Hello, welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. Let me adjust the camera. Welcome everybody. Good morning, good afternoon perhaps, good evening maybe. Oh, fix the camera. Welcome back. We're gonna play some more Night Orc. Oh, I'm excited because I am completely stuck still. Welcome everybody. Space Opera Copter, hello. Rat Clown Car, welcome. Hosanna X, welcome. Infinity Issue, welcome. Have we become a full Orc Knight, or Cyborg Knight, or whatever the hell was happening here? To answer your question, Infinity Issue, I don't know. We're a robot, I think. The knightly status of our being is in dispute. I don't think we're chivalrous or a knight whatsoever. I don't think we're an orc either. I think the game's lying, deceiving. We're a robot NPC. I think. Alana Ray, welcome. Sepulchre Time, welcome. Fire Swan, welcome. Welcome, everybody. It's a good idea, Sepulchre Time. We should get a picture of the dragon breathing fire to add to that beautiful montage. I need to update that montage just in general. The montage of screenshots in the starting soon screen. All those screenshots are from games I played years ago. It's so out of date, which is fine. I like to look back and reminisce on memories of games gone by. It's very hideously out of date. I gotta update it. Yeah, welcome to the stream. We're gonna play Night Orc. This is day 4. Sentient. Oh, dude, what a wonderful game. What a beautiful experience. Just a full-size picture of a guy telling me to eat my feet. Oh my god. So yesterday we thoroughly explored parts 2 and 3 of Night Orc. Pretty thoroughly. We mapped everything out as best as possible and located, isolated a few specific points of interest with puzzles that I failed to solve. Things kind of stalled out. This is the traditional text adventure experience, though. Progress kind of screeched to a halt. And we ended up spending quite a bit of time just wandering around, trying to figure out what to do. I was hoping that with some rest, some food, some thought, some meditation, some rumination, some other means of thinking, I'd come up with ideas. I got nothing. I'm still stuck. I haven't looked up any hints yet. But we're very close. Very close. Um, let me look at. Let's just assess our situation. Let's look back at where we've come. Let's look at the map first. Ba-ding. Beautiful map. This is a hand-drawn map that came with the game. It's strangely cut off. There we go. Hand-drawn map came with the game. Just kind of detailing all the different places that you have to visit. We can ignore the top half, because that's all part 1. Part 1's done. Part 1 was simple. Done. Look at the bottom half. Let me move it over here. We start the game up here. It's interesting that we weren't ever able to actually enter and explore the Orc's Head Mountain. Now, the first half of the game, our entire goal was to get to this mountain. As soon as we got there, a quote-unquote cutscene played out where we got kicked out of the mountain. This is where the orcs live. We never got to like roam around in there and explore. Maybe that'll still be an option. I just haven't made it there. I don't know. That's a kind of a question mark. We have the mountains here in the northeast. A quite mysterious dragon slash car. It's a car and a dragon. Don't ask questions, just accept it. Suspended from a string, flying through the mountains here. I can't figure out anything to do with the dragon car. Um, Dragon has a layer with a giant stash of loot welded to the floor, fastened into the floor, sealed to the floor, that we can't seem to interact with because it's stuck to the floor. The dragon's also missing a scale from its tail, exposing a weak point, which implies that we maybe intended to attack the weak point, but I couldn't figure out how to make that work. We can pick up the scale as well. Which I just got a potential idea for what to do with it. I haven't used the scale anywhere. I haven't done anything with the dragon either. So that's a big outstanding mystery. There's a forest here in the southeast with a lake in the middle. You can't see the lake, but it's there. Just trust me. The lake has an anthill with 1,000 ants. They're plastic ants. The ants are guarding an amber disc of some sort, which I can't collect because the ants attack me if I try to pick it up. So there's a puzzle. I haven't figured out how to get past the ants. There's a marsh here in the south. In the center of the marsh, there's a plaque, which I assume has a magical spell engraved on it, but the plaque is all corroded and rusty. It's also wet and condensated, so you can't read the inscription. And I haven't figured out how to make it legible. So there's another puzzle. Spooky Ghost Mansion. I think we solved most everything in the Spooky Ghost Mansion. There is still a secret door in the upstairs leading to a plastic skeleton, which I was able to pick up the skeleton, which is awesome. But I never used it for anything. And then when you pick up the skeleton, a ghost comes and tries to steal it from you. And the ghost successfully stole my skeleton. And I assume the ghost put it back in the secret hideout in the ghost house. So maybe we're meant to use the skeleton to attract the ghost to a specific place? Like I can pick up the skeleton and drop it somewhere else to encourage the ghost to go into that tile, and then maybe that will cause some sort of interaction if we find the specific tile to place the skeleton in? I don't know. Now there's a mystery. Southwest corner we have a crystalline castle. When we first found the castle, it had a locked drawbridge. With our knives spell, we were able to cut the ropes, opening the drawbridge, and then hundreds of humans scurried out onto the parapets, and they now dump hot oil on us if we try to enter the drawbridge, or enter the castle. So this is a huge mystery, big problem, because these are places to explore. There's 9 rooms inside this castle that I can't get to until we figure out how to get past the oil. So, mystery. What else? The rose garden up here has a tree, an apple tree even. We can shake the tree and cause an apple to fall. The apple explodes and disintegrates the instant it touches the ground. And I don't know how to collect the apple. I'm assuming we're meant to collect the apple. I can't figure out how. There's also a statue in the rose garden. It's just a very nondescript statue. I haven't done anything with it, so I don't know what to do there. And mausoleum, necropolis graveyard here in the far west. We found a vampire. We helped a vampire suck the blood of some poor unfortunate sap, and the vampire taught us the knives spell in return. Knives was then used to open the drawbridge. It's also an attacking spell. There's also another mystery, which I'm very confused about, in the graveyard. There's this slot on a grave. We can insert a coin, and it says a tomb opens somewhere, but I couldn't find where. I don't know what's going on with that. There may or may not be more things to do there. I don't know. What else? Troll bridge. This bridge here. A troll is guarding it. We can enter the bridge and cross over it if we pay the troll's toll. The troll's toll can be paid by collecting one of the many silver objects scattered throughout the land and handing them over to the troll. On the bridge itself, there's a door leading north, not depicted on this map here, which is where the troll lives. We must be meant to get into the troll's home. Well, one time I was able to get in there by fighting the troll, killing it. And while it was dead and regenerating, walked onto the bridge. It takes a few turns to open the door. The door has 3 separate bolts keeping it locked, and it takes 1 turn to open each bolt. And then you can walk in. The instant I walked in, the troll rematerialized and killed me. It seemed like a scripted event, but surely there's something to be done there. I don't think that killing NPCs is an appropriate solution to a lot of my problems. Because when we killed the troll, she instantly reappeared and killed me when I entered her home. I killed the humans dumping oil with my knife spell, and then they still dumped oil while dead. I don't think killing NPCs interrupts scripted events or scripted actions that they take in response to your actions. I think combat, fighting, and death is discouraged. That's kind of where we're at. Multiple points of interest. Now, one of the tricky things with a text adventure, obviously, one of the tricky things with a text adventure is not knowing if I'm simply typing the wrong words. Could be parser issues. Like there might be a couple areas where I have the right idea, but I don't know the correct sequence of words to type. It's kind of tricky to deal with. It's also tricky text adventures just in general because you don't know what you can or can't do. Like, I don't know which verbs the game recognizes. There could be actions that are available to me to take that I simply am not aware of. It's tricky. It's a different kind of challenge that I'm used to, which is good. I still like this game. It's tricky though. Tricky. Hey, hold your fire. Welcome. This is a very nice map. Helical. Welcome. Night Orc. One of the big outstanding issues is if we look at the manual, novella, play guide. Zoom it out a little bit. Shift this over here. Another outstanding issue. The manual explicitly states. Let me find it real quick. Scoring. Parts 2 and 3. A Kind of Magic and Hordes of the Mountain King. To score in these modes of game, we must learn magic, which I've been doing. We've learned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 separate spells. We've learned magic, recruit followers, and escape. I have not recruited any followers. I cannot for the life of me figure out how to recruit followers. You score points for each spell learnt, each follower recruited, providing they have powers which complement rather than duplicate your own, plus bonuses for solving the final stage of the game. So I think this is a big gameplay element that I am just failing to grasp. Followers. Now in the game, I type the command recruit so-and-so, and the game responds with you don't have the recruiter, implying that the recruiter is a specific item that I use to recruit followers. So that's kind of what I've been fixating on. Oh, I need to find that item somewhere. Which that might not be correct. I might be fixating on the wrong solution. I might be misled. There's NPCs roaming about the lands. I've encountered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 of them so far. In fact, let me see if I can get a capture for this. Live split? No. Here's my little notepad text document I've been tracking. I've been adding to as we go. It's in Notepad, so it's very unwieldy. Everything here on the left is from part 1. These are the NPCs we came across in part 1. These are the gold items I found in part 1. And then these are the NPCs I found in part 2 so far. And I've listed the mouse, the frog, the ghost in here too. Some of these are real humans, and some of these are just simply robots. I am assuming that distinction is important. I haven't been tracking these too closely. Like, I know Oink is a robot, robot-y. I know the mouse is a robot, is a roboid. Liquidizer's a person. I need to come in here and write their human names or descriptions here. Frog is a robot. I think the druid's a robot as well. Grok is a robot. I don't know about the ghost. Vampire is a robot. And so on. Now, one place I didn't mention in the map is there's an exit ramp. An exit ramp in the southeast corner of the map with a turnstile which doesn't allow us to pass because we are a robot as well. And the turnstile says no robots allowed. Now perhaps we are meant to recruit human followers, send them through the turnstile for us, and open an alternate path into that place. I've kind of been just glossing over and ignoring that part because I'm pretty sure that's the end game. And we should probably solve the puzzles elsewhere first before focusing on that. But regardless, until I figure out how to recruit people, it's a moot point. Yeah, here's the spells. In fact, we also have the death spell. We found a few silver items scattered around. I haven't been trying to do anything with these items. My assumption has been that the silver items are explicitly to be used as treasures. There's a distinction in the game between normal items that you collect and use on puzzles and treasures. Treasures are all prefixed with the word silver in part 2. In part 1, the treasures are all gold. And it seems like treasures have an explicit purpose as opposed to the general use items. In this game, in this part, it seems like treasures are simply used to pay the troll's toll to gain access to her bridge. That's my guess, that's my assumption. A lot of assumptions here. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I need to use the silver fish or the silver spoon or the silver candlestick, etc. to solve a puzzle somewhere. I haven't even been considering that really, because I've just kind of ignored these items because they're treasures and kind of written them off that way. But that could be a misconception I have. That's kind of where we're at. It's kind of where we're at. Anything else in the manual here? Anything else? I mean, there's 2 spells listed here in the manual that we haven't found. It mentions the help command. Sometimes gives you a clue. I've never gotten a clue from that. They lie. They lie. Anything else? Can't finish the game without help. A lot of puzzles in the later stages of Night Orc require cooperation between creatures. People can be asked about things. A few of them may even answer them. May even answer you. One in particular is a mine of information. I haven't found this one person in particular who's a mine of information. Nor would I understand or realize how to extract said information if I do find them. But this is notable here. What else? I think that's about it. That's kind of where we stand here. Cross is a verb, a movement verb apparently. Climb. Standard directions, up, down, inside, out, climb, cross, jump. Jump's also a spell. The Liquidizer. Bifraction, welcome. Ragadon, welcome. Gotta pay the troll toll to get into the boys' hall. God, that show. It's always sunny. Here's our map. My map. My Trisbort interactive fiction map. This is just another way of looking at the same map. This one's delineated into the specific rooms and exits. I have one thing I can think of trying. I don't know what to do. Let's play the game. Let's get into it, shall we? Welcome to the stream. Let's play some Night Orc. Where's my windows? What am I doing? Click, 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 click. Put this over here. Whoops. Put this over here. Game. Oh, goodbye. 14 hours, 18 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock. Game.prg. Resume the timer. Oh, beautiful picture. Move that over. Okay. Okay. So first thing we want to do is restore. Really restore? Yeah. Copy protection. The text is a different color. It's kind of unnerving. Why is the text a different color? What the? Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Page 22, line 6, word 5. Page 22, line 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, word 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. TOSS, T-O-S-S. Put the save disk in. File name was stream. Put the game disk back in. Here we are. So we're in the fantasy world, standing beside the lake, middle of the forest, exits lead in all directions, ants, comfortable perch, huge anthill, marble pedestal. On the comfortable perch is the rainbird. There's a rainbird here, as stated. I don't know if this is actually an important thing, this rainbird here, or if it's just simply a reference to the publisher of the game, Rainbird. I can't seem to do anything with the rainbird. I can attack it, cut its head off, and its head just magically regrows. It's on a perch too high for me to like reach or jump to, so I can't pick it up. I assume it's just kind of a silly little reference. The marble pedestal, there's a book on there which taught us the death spell. Now the death spell, if you use it too many times, you get a game over. So I've already used it to the point where if I cast it one more time, I might just get a game over. So if the death spell becomes required for a puzzle, and I've already used up all but one of my uses of it, I might be stuck and forced to restart, which I'm not opposed to. I wouldn't be too big of a deal, because once we know all the different puzzles and how to solve them, it'd be relatively simple to get back here without using my death spell. So again, the anthill here. Hello? There we go. It says it's kind of a damp bonfire, which is a weird way to describe an anthill. Piled high with leaves and rubbish, swarming with ants. On it's a disc of amber. Now I can't look at this disc of amber, or the aber, or examiner. Examine amber, because the ants stop us. Now the way they describe the anthill as a damp bonfire makes me think maybe we're supposed to ignite it. I don't have any means of doing so. What's in my inventory here? You own a glowing broadsword, lump of driftwood. The lump of driftwood. There's another big question mark. The lump of driftwood that we're carrying around has some writing on it, but it's shimmering too much to be readable. Now, every time we've come across a piece of writing, that's been a magic spell. In order to learn spells, you just simply must read them, read the magic words, or hear the magic words, and then you gain access to that spell. So I haven't figured out how to read this driftwood to learn this spell. I've just been lugging this thing around with me for ages. Hey, Italia Rosino, welcome. Yeah, I think so. That's the kind of the case for most text adventures, though. The process of solving the puzzles is the bulk of the gameplay, and the exploration and the mapping. Once you know what to do, I mean, that's kind of every adventure game, not just text adventures. Once you know what to do and where to go, it's just boom, 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 done. After the game, you construct a long queued string that solves the game. You know, There's a game called Legend of the Sword. I streamed that one like 3 years ago, a long time ago, where I did just that. It was another text adventure with graphics. That was wonderful. It's a great game, wonderful game. And after I beat it, I was like, I bet I could just figure out how to speedrun this. And I broke it down to like 5 different paragraphs, and you just type them as fast as you can, hit enter, type as fast as you can, hit enter, and speedrun the game. It was very silly, but kind of fun. The thing I want to do, I don't know why the text is a different color. This is very disconcerting. In my flour sack, I have a whole bunch of items. So let's look in sack. Inside it's a kitchen knife. I haven't used this kitchen knife anywhere. Silver star, silver plate. Those are, in my mind, those are separate from everything else. Those are treasures because they're prefixed with the word silver. Not items to be used to solve puzzles. That could be a flawed assumption, but that's kind of how I'm looking at it. A rat pie. Grok, the orc, wants a rat pie. And if you give him a rat pie, he drops the map he's carrying. The map simply lists out the different points of interest in this area, which I've already found naturally by exploring. So I'm kind of ignoring that. Crude tray. The rat pie was on the crude tray. I haven't used the tray for anything. Glittering card was found in the haunted mansion. Haven't used that for anything. Clove of garlic was used to survive the encounter with the vampire. Small scale came from the dragon, which I haven't used. The scale. A chunk of dragon armor. Can I wear the scale? You can't wear that. Can I put scale on my head? Doesn't look very interesting. And I was thinking, the scale is described as a chunk of dragon armor. This might protect me from the hot, boiling oil to get into the castle. But maybe not. See, this is another case where I could have the right idea, but just the wrong verb. A syllogism, welcome. Hate walkers or just a single paragraph? That would be brutal, yeah. Make it so hard to read and parse. What's this tray? Hedgehog-shaped piece of wood. Hedgehog-shaped piece of wood. And the knife. Flint sharp, bone-handled weaponry. Card. Thin slice of polished ivory spangled with tiny gems of every kind. So this is just one description, one way of looking at these items. I can remove the visor that I'm wearing. Did I put the game disc back in? I did. And now everything I'm carrying changes to something else. So far this difference, I don't think I've actually used, or this has actually helped me solve anything. The fact that the items have 2 ways of looking at them, 2 states that they could be in. I don't think this has been relevant to anything yet. Surely it will. So far, no. The chipboard, that's the driftwood. It's vibrating slightly. You can't read it. So the driftwood is shimmering, and we can't read it because of that. The chipboard is vibrating. So perhaps we need to like clamp it down to prevent it from vibrating? Weigh it down with something? And that will allow it to be read. Stand on chipboard. Strange concept. PVC hemidisc, that's the coin. Visor. Can I look at the visor? Designed to cover your visual sensors. Try wearing it. What about the cloak that I'm wearing? Great tent of gray cloth, like the only fancy dress garment left to hire on Christmas Eve. Okay. Look in our bag. Ballpoint pen, that's what the knife was. It's secretly a pen. And the pen is mightier than the sword. Or the ballpoint pen's mightier than the kitchen knife. Interesting to note the silver star and silver plate do not change. Soya burgers, the rat pie, smooth tray, key card, that's the glittering card, squeaky onions, the garlic, fiberglass sheets, the dragon scale. Incapable of writing as it's been substantially melted and flattened. Now, this makes me think we're meant to use this as like a lever or crowbar to pry something. What needs prying? The loot is fastened to the floor? There's still these bones here, which I can go probably recollect. Give me another item to play with. Do I need to pry anything? Tray. Molded slice of heavily sponsored plastic. High security machine readable rectangle. So I've had this key card for a while, but I haven't found any slot to enter it in, or to use it in. Which I assume is the intended use for it, although we might just need... There might be some other use for it. I'm guessing the key card's used once we get to the exit ramp to try to escape. Just a guess, though. The sheet, this was a dragon scale, now it's a chunk of rear fender. The plump youngster's trying to kill me. So I'm healed. Let's run away. Whoops. I don't know. Let's try this bit here. A barren area beside an industrial transport container on a green carpet. Exits lead in all directions. See the custodian robot, smart pensioner, soft cushion. Oh, that's the club I dropped here. Fiberglass tree trunk and a polythene statue. It's the statue. Small and unusually ugly. Like, come on. What? How am I supposed to work with that? Tree. Trunk. An upright log. Gnarled cankerous decorated with artificial leaves. So in the magic world, this is a apple tree. Which we can shake, sahek the tree. This is weird. You shake the fiberglass tree trunk. A hole appears in the floor. And out comes a wax fruit. Ignoring the next line, a metal hand lowers from the roof and removes the wax fruit. That's strange. That's really strange. Shaking the tree doesn't cause a fruit to fall from it. It causes a fruit to emerge from the ground. And then a hand from the ceiling grabs it and pulls it up. It reverse falls. Wax fruit. I can't see it. See, the fact that the game recognizes fruit as a noun definitely implies that we're meant to obtain this somehow. Of course, there was no turn. I don't have a chance to act after shaking the tree before the fruit's gone. The fruit appears and then leaves on the same turn. So however we're meant to interrupt its removal, it's something that must be set up in advance. So blocking the arm from grabbing it seems like the play. Blocking it with what? Can't look at the roof. The metal hand? No. So we went inside the shed to the west. There's a door here. If you close the door, you find a note attached to the inside of the door. Tricky little trick there. Reading the note teaches you the grow spell, which we used to grow this tiny marrow, which I found in the rose garden previously. The tiny marrow had a spell on it that was only legible once it grew, and that gave me the cure spell. So we go west into the shed. Whoops. There's nothing else of interest here. Just an exit leads east. Now here's the marrow, the door, the custodian robot. Guess we can take it. Might as well lug this thing around. Take the door? Too heavy. I don't have driftwood, it's chipboard. I'm thinking, dude, people just attack me. I'm thinking because the chipboard is vibrating. I gotta find something heavy to weigh it down with. I mean, the door doesn't make sense logically. Smart pensioner. Who is this? Liquidizer. Picking his nose. The statue. Small, remarkably ugly. Apple tree is gnarled, cankerous, overgrown with massive leaves, almost no fruit. Now in the magic world, if we shake the tree, an apple starts to fall, hits the ground, disintegrates, splattering everything. It's interesting how different this is. This is the opposite. So in the magic world, we shake the tree and an apple actually falls from the tree and then disintegrates on the ground. Taking the visor off and going to the other world, and we shake the tree, the apple emerges from the ground and a hand appears from the ceiling and pulls it away. How weird. How weird. Is that important? I don't know. I feel like we need to have a character. Let's cast eye. Let's get my helpful floating eye. Eye. Wait for apple and take it. It's not clear to what it is referring. Eye. Wait for apple and take apple. Can't see the rotten apple. I feel like we need to queue up a command for an NPC. If I say I wait 1 and take apple. Agrees. Now we shake the tree. The floating eye. What? Excuse me? We got it. The rotten apple's here. Take apple. Oh, I caught it. Alright, we got the apple. Puzzle solved. Easy game. The floating eye. Hey, cowboy astronaut. Retro Gaming Denmark, welcome. I haven't given up yet. I'm on the cusp, on the verge of looking up hints or asking for a hint. Not yet, though. So now I have an apple. We just solved a puzzle. Got an apple. I have no idea what I could use this apple for. Half rotten fruit. It's a spell! With blotches making up the word empathy on its thin skin. It did not seem like an intentional solution there. You shake the apple tree. An apple starts to fall from the tree. The floating eye. That doesn't seem like the way we were intended to do that. We learned the empathy spell. The floating eye. I don't know if you're supposed to use the floating eye as like an NPC follower like this. I feel like these are meant, these puzzles where I'm using the eye, there hasn't been many of them. I feel like these are meant to be solved by one of the NPC wandering people. Oh well. Empathy. Cast empathy. The room's too stupid to have any feelings. Cast empathy on liquidizer. The liquidizer is. The liquidizer shouts, "Take that, Orca Slime," and demolishes you. You are a wreck. I don't think this spell does anything. Oh no. What? That's not how empathy works. Run away. I wonder if the game's glitched out. Let's remove the visor and see what the apple looks like here. It's a wax fruit. An artificial vegetable. That's it. Wait, a wax fruit is not an artificial vegetable, it's a fruit. Dude, this is confusing. All these contradictions. Empathy could theoretically be used in multiple places. Let's try casting empathy on the humans who dump boiling oil on me if I enter the castle. I want to, wear the visor. It's possible. It's possible that the spells would only work on like a robotic creature and not like an actual human. Because think about it in the context of the game. The magic spells must exist in the fantasy world, in the game that we're playing in the game. So that wouldn't have any effect on a real-life human player playing the game. Unless they were role-playing and they just go along with it. But the Liquidizer's a real human player playing the game. So maybe the empathy spell only works on other robotic NPCs we come across. And it kind of like reprograms them to be more empathetic. Yeah, the Liquidizer's a smart pensioner, yeah. That's correct. So it would make sense that empathy wouldn't work on them. Let's run to drawbridge. See, these humans on the battlements, these are robots. What's going on? This is glitched. The humans on the battlements are, period. Are, space, period. What? Can we enter? That's not very empathetic. Humans pour out the boiling oil. You're driven back by a shower of boiling oil. So this is a big mystery because there's a gap on my map of 9 rooms beyond this drawbridge. Took me ages to open the drawbridge, and then we were immediately blocked by these oil boiling humans. I think the spell might be... you might be right. It might be. I could just try casting empathy on all the different robotic things we come across just to see if one of them has an actual reaction to it. Run to the troll. I like this run to command. This is really handy. Get to the east. So we're right here. The troll's here. The troll is immune to magic. The spell vanishes mysteriously. I have no idea why the text is changing colors like this. This hasn't been happening before. I haven't changed anything in my side. It's just the game's behaving differently. Dragon. Oink stole and ate my rat pie. As he does. Okay, we're in the dragon's lair and he crushes me and I die. So the dragon just has a chance to kill you if you enter onto its tile. So let's wait out here. Wait until I get lucky enough not to die instantly. I died instantly. Okay, try again. Dragon crushes you. Okay, dragon's here. Cast empathy on dragon. The dragon is amusing itself with dreams of gold. The dragon backs away down the tunnel, tail first, going east. Did that work? I mean, that's a different response. Go east. Go east. Very interesting that these rooms are no longer described as being dark. Why is that? Time is 9:13. Maybe the time makes a difference. Maybe because it's morning? South. Heap of loot. Pry loot with knife. Doesn't understand. Cast empathy and patty on dragon. Amusing itself with dreams of gold. I really wish I could get the picture of the dragon to appear again. Let's put in the picture disc. A puzzle, welcome. Back at it. I've made the tiniest smidgen of progress. We were able to, very strangely, pick up the apple from the apple tree here in the rose garden. And the apple taught the empathy spell. I'm trying to figure out how to use the empathy spell now. It seems glitched. It doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Although maybe now the dragon's not killing me because it's empathetic. I might be able to use it on the ants here. It's a thought. Which would allow me to obtain the amber that they're guarding. I still don't even know what I'm meant to be doing with this dragon. Dragon, dragon, dragon. The way its description is worded, specifically the phrase is, you can just see the place that the scale should be on the dragon's tail. Unfortunately, the dragon's facing you in the unprotected spot's a good hobbit throwaway. The way that's phrased definitely leads me to think that we're meant to attack the unprotected spot. But I've never figured out how to actually do that. Dragon. Tell me about empathy. Bug off, you smelly little oik. Dragon. Tell me about the troll. Bug off, you smelly little oik. Run to the ants. Grok stole my rat pie. Cast empathy on ants. The ants are. What? The ants are. There they are. Take amber. Cast I take amber and give amber to me. Ants won't let the floating eye take the disc of amber. I go in anthill. The eye disintegrates. Cast eye. What? The Discworld game? Is that the color of magic? It's a good question. I don't know. I want to play the Indiana Jones adventure game, the text adventure game. The Angel Soft one. Because Angel Soft made the Indiana Jones game, they made the Rambo game, the James Bond game. I don't think any of them are that good, but it'd be interesting. My dear friend, the floating eye disintegrates. Let's remove the visor. Oh, we gotta put the game disc in. Vidcam, go in anthill. Looks baffles. because it's not an anthill anymore. It's now a mound. A swift hook swings through the air, collecting the vidcam on a string. Widens its aperture. I assume that's agreement. Huh. I don't know what to do. Where's the custodian at? Custodian went east. Cast cold on mud. Cast empathy on custodian. What's going on? Examine the plaque. Read the plaque. Clean. Cast eye. It's vidcam here. Vidcam, wait 1 and read plaque. Clean plaque. Vidcam, tell me about plaque. It looks baffles. So, in these instances where things happen within the space of one turn, the apple falling from the tree and disintegrating, and here me cleaning the plaque and it immediately getting dirty again. In those instances, if we issue a command to the NPC takes its action before the event resolves, if that makes any sense. So like here, I'm able to clean the plaque before it dirties again. The vidcam's able to examine it or read it, and then it gets dirty. So I think this is how we're meant to overcome these sort of obstacles here, or these puzzles. It's explicitly through teamwork and coordination. I don't know what exact phrase I'm meant to type here in order to learn what the spell says, and I don't think it would work in reverse either. Meaning, I don't think it would be able to convince the eye to clean the plaque, and then I'm able to read it, because I can only execute my commands at the beginning of turns, not in the middle of turns. Maybe we can get a little bit more creative. Vidcam, wait 1, and read plaque aloud. Okay, it agreed. Now I clean the plaque. And the vidcam didn't do anything. Heathcliff's here. Eric Blood Eagle, the Prophet of Greater Manchester's here. Everyone's here. Everyone's here. I guess we can figure out who's who now. Heathcliff is... I don't know. I didn't look. They were all here. Pimply Adolescent, Young Whippersnapper. And who's the third? Man with Beard. So at least we know that Heathcliff, Eric Blood Eagle, and the Prophet are all humans. Let's try this. Wait 1 and tell me about plaque. Now I clean the plaque. Why? Floating eye. Why you no do what I ask? Floating eye gazes around. Because the command tell me about X recites that object's description to you. So I can say I tell me about plaque. Makes a questioning noise. Maybe not. I tell me about coin. The eye doesn't have a mouth. It's a floating eye. I might be on the right track. Just, it's not meant to be done with the floating eye. I think this is one of those things where I'm meant to have a recruited follower. Eric Blood Eagle's trying to kill me. Cast empathy on Eric. He is. I'm stumped. I'm out of ideas. I don't know. Man, I don't know. If anybody wants to offer a clue, a nudge, a hint, feel free. Otherwise, I'll look up a guide and try and find something to push me in the right direction. I feel like the big blocker is not being able to recruit people. But the game has given me only the slightest of hints as to how that's meant to be done. I'm assuming I need to find a specific item to recruit people to help me. That could be a wrong assumption. If that is true, though, then said item is in a spot where I don't have access to, which could be Troll's home, or it could be in the castle here. or it could be beyond the turnstile or the fire door. These are the only places, or it could be as well under the troll bridge, which may or may not be a room that exists. No robots allowed. Badly injured. Why is the picture all jacked up? Run away! Frog! Let me see what this inscription has to say again. Maybe prostitution. I want to try and finish this game today. I don't know what to do. Ancient inscription. It's a poem. Poem. In deep grottos where no one goes, rats nibble toes, ghosts moan their woes, and nothing grows. You need what glows. In velvet night where nothing's bright, all corners tight, no ways are right. Fight, the whites bite. Glow casts a light. In pitchest dark where monsters bark, boojum is snark, choices are stark. To meet the mark, glow makes a spark. What? Okay, let's remove the visor. Now this taught me the glow spell. It's the same inscription in both worlds, okay. Is there anything else we could learn from this? Need what glows. Fight the whites bite. There's a barrow white in the first part of the game. Glow makes a spark. Ceramic gate. Key card. Use key card in gate. Don't need to use insert. Not even I fully understand that verb. All right, I found a guide. Okay, get the cold spell. Find Oink. Take Grok's map. The Rainbird is a very important character in the story. You'll need him to help complete the game. See, the tricky thing about reading walkthroughs is they'll often spoil things that I'm not even trying to solve. You'll need the Rainbird to help complete the game. Oh. First, you can get a lot of valuable information simply by asking him about things. Oh, okay. Run to the Rainbird. I guess the Rainbird's an NPC that we're supposed to talk to and interrogate. How would I have possibly known that? Rainbird. Tell me about the guide. I'm closing the guide now. Says to ask the Rainbird about his perch. I guess it's a trapeze in this world. The Rainbird clears his throat. Oh, well, the flying trapeze is my perch. To help seekers after knowledge such as yourself, it's inscribed with the name of the locate spell. Why? How? Who? What? Alright, that's my bad, I guess. I wasn't thoroughly interrogating every single NPC I came across. And the voices in the background of the rooms should have pointed me towards the significance of the Rainbird. I was kind of writing that off under the assumption that was just a reference to the publisher. I don't know how I'd have figured that out. I don't think I would have. We got the locate spell. So now we can cast locate on the reprogrammer. It's in a walk-in cupboard. Oh my god. Not of this world. That doesn't help me. A walk-in cupboard? What else do I need to locate? Rainbird, tell me about humans. Bug off, you smelly little oik. Let's put the visor on. It's a mine of information. Rainbird, tell me about Dragon. Dragon's terrifying. A great long monster. See, I might have even tried this before, asking the Rainbird about certain things, but when it just repeats the character's description, it leads me to believe that there's no importance to this. It's just a way to repeat the description, which you would get just from examining it. Because this is word for word what happens when you examine the dragon. Alright. Rainbird, tell me about Amber. That's a secret. Cool. The anthill. That's just the description of the anthill. What else do I need the Rainbird to tell me about? What can you tell me about voodoo? What can you tell me about Cabrice Encore? Metal plaque. The metal door? That's not what I asked about, but okay. The metal door is just a door, an ordinary door, with nothing magical or interesting about it at all. Nothing. No matter how hard you look, this door is annoyingly dull. It doesn't even dent when kicked, punched, gouged, or bitten. Grr. Why should such a boring object be found in Middle-earth, taking up space that could be used by a bevy of nymphs or a couple of shepherds, or a tasty ogress? What? What are you talking about, game? Oh, that's the door in the afterlife. Okay, okay. Sure. Rainbird, tell me about the plaque. It's a corroded plaque, which may be covered with writing, but it's too rusted to see. Statue here is a big question mark as well. The troll? We'll try that. An ugly, pale female with mud-brown hair and a death-white smile. She's too tall, too stringy, and is wearing clothes which are too expensive. What? Recruiter. So we gotta find a walk-in cupboard. Find walk-in. You can't go that way. I'm getting killed. Dude, everybody's just swarming me. Okay. So somewhere there's a walk-in cupboard that's hiding the reprogrammer. Assumption is that it's in the castle down here. Or the troll bridge. But we can't seem to locate it. Or find it. Wait, I didn't cast locate on it. It's not of this world. It might be beyond the metal door in the afterlife. Dude, everybody's just killing each other. What else? The perch. So we learned the locate spell by asking the rainbird about the perch that it was standing on. Which does make sense because the perch was too high for us to examine ourselves. That makes sense. Knowing that the rainbird would tell you about the perch, well, that's kind of a leap. But I guess there are clues. I'm not too mad about that. I wouldn't have ever discovered it, but keycard? Now I suspect he's just gonna recite the keycard's description to me, but let's see how this goes. A high security machine readable rectangle, not unlike a POS card, yeah. So it literally just recites object descriptions to you. Locate. Locate. I have a locate spell. I'm trying to think if there's any other objects I couldn't examine. That's why I'm like roaming around the map here. Because I've notated most of the objects we've come across. Driftwood. The driftwood. We're in the real world, so it's a chipboard. It's a secret. Try it in here. It's a secret. Okay. Sure. Whatever. That's a secret. Spells? Bug off. Oh, people are just dying. As long as I'm not getting attacked, I don't care. Let them fight each other. Magic? The magician spell is no good unless you know 20 other spells. So here we could just brute force the Rainbird and just sit there and try every single noun I could think of until I get a response, which seems terrible. I'm not a big fan of that idea, but it is a viable idea that would work given enough patience and time. Now we know the existence of the magician spell. Rainbird, tell me all the words you know. Empathy. A fun way of bugging people. Charisma. Something you really need. I died. Alright, I guess I need the charisma spell, so let's cast charisma on me. There's just corpses everywhere. You can see the druid, the Valkyrie, the body of John Doe, the body of the liquidizer, some ants, a glowing broadsword, a lump of driftwood, blah 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 blah. Just corpses. Take all. I caught the rotten apple again. Put driftwood and coin and apple and marrow in sack. Sace! What's a sace? Is there anything else? Okay, we got it all. Rainbird, tell me about glow. Excellent if you're in the dark. Rainbird, tell me about cold. Cold spells able to freeze most things. Rainbird, tell me about jump. It's how you walk through walls. Cast jump east. Okay, we figured that one out. Took a little bit of doing, but we figured that one out. So that's how we got to the salt mines up here. By jumping west through the dead end wall. And you can't jump into here. I've tried that. I've tried it from here and here and here. Nor can you jump into the castle. I've tried it from here, 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 and here. Not all potential vectors. Like, from here I only tried jumping south, I didn't try southeast. From here I didn't try southwest or southeast, only south, etc, etc. Jump doesn't work out here. And that's really all that I could even think of jumping to. I haven't tried jumping beyond the edge, like going east from here, south from here, north from here. Okay. Rainbird, tell me about grow. Is good if you're the first and only green-fingered orc. So it's meant to be used to grow plants, vegetables, the marrow, which I've already grown. Okay. Rainbird, tell me about cure. Restoring people health, figured that out. It's one way of obtaining a weapon, okay. The floating eye is a magic eye hovering in the air. That's just the description of the floating eye, not the spell itself, but that's kind of close enough. Magic knife spell is ideal if you want to look daggers at anyone. Death spell is very dangerous. Best way to find something lost. The frog. Reminds you of your mother. Eizetsu, welcome. Hint, we need a corpse. A corpse? A corpse? Oh, really? Corpse? Gross. I can get a corpse easily enough. I don't know what I'd do with a corpse. You can get the bones. Them bones is all connected together. Again, this is just the description of the object. This is not new information. Skeleton. Skeleton. I'm trying to decide if I want to sit here and exhaustively interrogate this rain bird. I don't. Peculiar mechanism is strangely confusing. It's certainly very complicated, but when you look at any one part of the mechanism, it seems to twist and change, becoming merely an axle, rod, or mounting bracket for the really interesting components on either side. Okay. It's the same description. Do you know how to recruit people? Why do they keep teasing me with this? No, I don't. I gotta find the item. The item's in a walk-in cupboard. I gotta find the cupboard. The minus key, the dash key is bound to my timer, so I have to always hit it twice. It's kind of awkward to type. Ah, blah, just who do you think you are? Castle. You won't get any help from me. Goodness gracious. Whoops. Got the turnstile. Bug off, you smelly little oik. Paradise Gate. Okay, the thought occurs to me. Using a corpse. We could perhaps plant an item on a corpse in order to transfer it into the repair room, the afterlife room. And then if we die ourselves and get taken there, perhaps we'll be able to retrieve it from the body of the corpse and then use it to get through the locked door. The only thing I can think of is the key card. What is it? Sack? What's it called in this world? I don't know how we'd engineer our own death. It'd be easy enough just jumping in the lake or the river. Glittering card. That's got to be the only thing we'd use. So, we want to be hanging out on the riverbank. Kill somebody. Plant the item on them. Wait for the Valkyries to pick up their body. As soon as that happens, we jump into the river because we get instantly teleported to the afterlife. Okay, so we want to, from here, let's just go over to, we can just go due west. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. Beautiful butterfly. Okay, Susan's here. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Is this a new picture? Attack Susan with broadsword. Oh, she's gonna kill me. I'm a wreck. I'm at death's door. She can almost kill me in one hit. I'm dead. Dude. She's too strong. She's too good. Can I just death her? This might give me a game over. Yep. Try knives? What is wrong? Why is she so strong? Okay. Got her. Give card to Susan? Wait for the Valkyrie. Perfect. Valkyrie enters from the north, so Valkyrie's going to pick up Susan's corpse, bring it to the afterlife. So now we can go west, die, get taken to the cloud, and we only have a few turns here. Usually there's... nope. Okay, that didn't work. I guess I jumped the gun a little bit. Okay, let's kill Susan again. Dead. Let's save here. Give her the card. Cast cold on the water. Alright. Now we want to wait for the Valkyrie. Stop. Don't kill me. There's the Valkyrie. Let's wait again. The Valkyrie takes Susan. Now we go west and kill ourselves. She's not here. I guess there's the implication that time is passing after we die. You lie there unable to move until the Valkyrie arrives. So the Valkyrie took Susan, and then I jumped into the river. And then the Valkyrie took me to the pink cloud. I guess the implication is that enough time passed between the Valkyrie taking Susan and me lying at the bottom of the river dead that Susan got repaired and kicked out of heaven before I got there. Meaning, since I'm doing all this right here, perhaps travel time is a concern. And I should be doing it right here instead. I guess right here. The east-west road. Because from here I can go southeast or southwest into the river and kill myself that way. Okay, body of Susan. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles north. There's brains. There's the Valkyrie. Yeah, the Valkyrie has to actually like travel to pick up the corpses. Can I do that? Oh, game over. Oh my goodness. Okay, I can't. I could have done that as a solution had I not been casting death so wantonly earlier. Okay. Hey, Bagel, welcome. Unlimited Saga was missing a lot. This game is really cool. I like this game. This should work here. John Doe's here. Alright, so we can use John Doe's corpse. So let's cast Knives on John Doe. I'm at death's door. Oh dear. I died. Oh, he's so hard to kill. You looks around suspiciously. Kills me in one hit. What is going on, man? You can't just kill me in one hit, you cheater. Maybe the broadsword will do a little bit better. John Doe's good. You must be a high level. I can't, like, do any damage to him. I can't freaking kill him. The death spell would be so much more useful here. I could just engineer these situations perfectly with the death spell, but I squandered all my usages of it. Which might be a terrible mistake. Let's try knives again. Goodness gracious. Alright, John Doe's problem. We can't kill him. Grok. Grok is directly outside the gate to paradise. This is perfect. Let's kill him. He killed me in one hit. What the heck? Oh my goodness. So if I want to use the death spell, the only way I can do that is if I were to restart back to the save I placed at the beginning of part 2. And I have to redo all of part 2. Which wouldn't be the end of the world, but it would be annoying. It'd be annoying. Because what would that entail? Sack, helmet, grok. Reg, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Get your shout out. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Dano, welcome. I posted in the old Discord. I might have done it wrong. I might have done it wrong. But there's a post there. I did it as an edit, and it did not ping. I see. I understand. Okay, whoops. My bad. I'm trying to kill someone at the moment in this game. I'm trying to kill someone, plant an item on their corpse, kill myself, so that we both end up in the afterlife at the same time, so I can recover said item from the corpse in the afterlife and explore the afterlife. It's my current objective at the moment. Every NPC I come across, save for Susan, seems to just kill me in one hit. which makes it hard to kill them. I can't cast my death spell anymore. Grok, big problem. I had decent luck with John Doe, so I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna just eventually make this work. The old broadsword. He's unhurt. I'm hurt. He's unhurt. I'm injured. I'm badly injured. I'm a wreck. I'm in good shape. He dodged. I'm in good shape. He's in good shape. I'm wounded. I'm wounded. He dodged. I'm wounded. I'm unhurt. Whoops. He dodged. I'm hurt. I'm wounded. He's in good shape. I'm a wreck. This is preposterous. I dodged. He dodged. I'm unhurt. He dodged. I'm a wreck. He bites me. He's in good shape. I'm a wreck. I'm whittling him away. I'm wounded. I'm wounded. I'm a wreck. I'm in good shape. I think knives is better than the broadsword. I'm hurt. Almost uninjured. He's hurt. I'm at death's door. I'm a wreck. Wounded. Wreck. Wreck. Oh my god. Injured. Sam. Okay. I can kill these people. Susan and John just teamed up and killed me. Oh my goodness. Maybe there's another way I could engineer them to fight each other. Let's wait for Susan here. John! This is ridiculous. Susan, I can kill. Where are you? No, John! Don't kill me. He's trying to kill me. Okay, Sam's here. This seems like it's a bit better. Let's drop another save here. Thinking if I like drop the silver plate, they might start fighting over it. Maybe I should just kill Sam. Because I'm on this tile. Maybe this is close enough. Oh, retro achievements? Cool. cool. SNES games are fun. Super Nintendo Wolfenstein. Oh, yikes. That's one way to play that game. What about Super Noah's Ark 3D? Let's kill Sam. Let's see if Sam works for my purposes. Knives at Sam. Killed him in one hit. Give card to Sam. John Doe's gonna try to kill me. That's not good. Has cold on the water. But this might be good. Wait one turn. Lady of Onions. Now if I go northeast, north, I should be able to see. I'm gonna save here. I'm worried about saving here after getting rid of my card. We're gonna save here. I should be able to wait for the Valkyrie here. Boom. The nymphs emerge and throw out Susan. The nymphs go back in and slam the gate behind them. Susan demolishes you. You are dead. Wait for Sam. Oh, Sam the Grey Earl. Take card. Alright, we're in. We're in there. Open the door. Too slow. I wasted a turn using my RAM save. But when I RAM load, I should get that extra turn back. Open the door. Go in. I don't know what direction to travel. There are no exits to this room. Okay. Open the door. I don't know what way the door is. Like, which way do I walk to enter the door? I can't go in. RAM load. Open door and enter it. You can't go that way. So if we just look, the door doesn't even show up in the description. It's because the visor's on. The door's only visible when the visor's off. That might be the problem here. Well, can I just drop the key card, or drop the card on the ground, and maybe it'll just stay here. Okay, now we're outside the gates. Let's remove the visor. Susan should just kill me. So I'll jump in the water again. Cast cold on the water. Dead. I'm a little bit worried that jumping in the water has now dropped the visor on the river. The key card is still here. Okay, let me do this again a little bit differently. Do this again just a little bit differently. Drop card. Remove the visor. Drop visor. Now we can jump in the water. Take key card and open door. Go in door. Can't go that way. East. The lighting is poor. I can't cast glow. Hmm. Magic doesn't work out here. Oh my goodness. Do I need to make the key card glow before transporting it to here? It's unfortunate. It means I'd have to do this whole setup again. Maybe I can just take the reprogrammer. Reprogrammer. What? You still only have a limited number of turns. Here we know the door is east. Jangle of harps, blah blah blah. Interesting. I got so lucky last time getting... Where's this put me? Okay. I know I can just drop the card here. Can't cast spells. I'm now glowing. Maybe that'll be enough. Remove the visor. Drop the visor. Southwest. Cast cold on the water. Southwest. Perish. Teleport to the repair shed. Take key card and open door. Go east. Walk in cupboard. There's the reprogrammer. You got it. Holy smokes, what a process. Holy smokes, what an ordeal that was. We got the reprogrammer though. Alright. Let's freaking go. Wow. Wow. Holy smokes.
Fire at will.
Oh, thank you, Sepulcher Time, for the 500 bits. Oh, I love to see that. The Deep Space Nine destruction alert. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the hint as well. Thank you. I don't know if I would ever. It would have taken me forever to come up with the idea to try and use a corpse to transport items. It just never even dawned on me. All right. We have the reprogrammer. We can now reprogram robotic creatures, I'm assuming. Now this might just open up everything. This might open up everything. And by everything I mean we might be able to reprogram the troll. So we can then go into the troll's home. We might be able to reprogram the humans here. So we can go into the castle. We might be able to reprogram like the custodian to get him to clean the plaque for us. We might be able to reprogram the rainbird? The dragon. Should be able to reprogram the dragon. And then the dragon is a car. We might be able to ride the dragon around. We might be able to reprogram everything robotic. The druid, Grok and Oink, the ghost, the vampire. Cool. Alright, so let's just wait. The nurse. Can't recruit that. Alright. Good. Good. Let me save. So I'm guessing the reprogrammer's not going to work on these human characters. Let's recruit the chap. You can't recruit that. Okay, so let's recruit. Let me check my score. 420. Let's recruit Grok. You can't recruit that. I don't even know how to use it. Reprogram Grok. Use reprogrammer on Grok. The word use is not applicable. Take visor and wear it. Recruit Grok. You can't recruit that. Recruit John Doe. So I'm getting different messages now. Because before it said I didn't have the recruiter / I didn't have the reprogrammer. Now it's telling me I can't. Alright. So we just need to systematically see who we can and can't recruit. Grok's a no. Grok's a newer model of robot, though. If I remember correctly, Grok and Oink are newer models of robots when we examine them in the real world. Could explain why they can't be reprogrammed. Secure on me. John Doe is a nuisance. John Doe is a big problem here. He's gonna kill me. I need to get my sack. Take sack. Okay. Got the sack. I can leave the sword there because I can just summon a new one. Alright, so who do I want to try and reprogram? The custodian. Slimy demon. Follow the custodian. Okay, the custodian's in the spooky house. Custodian lights nasty hot fire. Oh, what a jerk. That's fine. That doesn't matter. We already got the spell from the study. Yo, Omega Number, welcome. How's it going? I'm playing Night Orc. This is a wonderful game. This is a level 9 computers adventure game. The first one of theirs I've ever played. This game's incredible. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's very, very tricky, but I'm not too well versed in these text adventures. Titanic text adventure. Ooh, there's a Titanic text adventure by I think Scott Miller that I want to play. Scott Miller, who went on to found like Apogee? Epic Mega Games? Yeah, yeah. Oh, cool. I've been meaning to check that one out. Just so many games. So many games I want to play. Okay, let's try and reprogram the custodian. Recruit custodian. You can't! I don't know how to... Stop following him. Yo, Thrak, welcome. This is a big game. This is a big game. There's a lot of rooms. Here's my map. I can make this a bit more legible here. This is my map I've been making. This game has multiple parts. Part 1 had over 200 rooms in it here. You can see I just eventually stopped drawing little connections between the rooms. It's a lot of just open space with nothing to do. But there are key locations scattered throughout with objectives. So simply charting all of this space took me a while, and then systematically finding what was where and what needs to be done. And this is just part 1 of the game. Once you finish this, you go into part 2, which is slightly smaller, but the puzzles now become harder and more involved. It's a lot of just grassy plain. Riverbank. Grassy plain. North-South Road. Junction. A lot of rooms which serve no purpose other than to kind of flesh out and make the world seem more alive and expansive. I really want to play Snowball. I really want to play Snowball. I think it looks really cool. I'm just a sucker for like sci-fi themed games in general, though. our current goal is to escape. We're playing as an orc who's secretly a robot. We're in sort of a fantasy mud MMO game, which isn't revealed until we finish part 1 of the game and go into part 2. We're playing as an NPC robot orc in an MMO mud. Our goal is to escape to the real world. We're wearing this visor, a VR visor, which we can put on, take off to see the fantasy version of these rooms and then the real life version of these rooms. So all these different rooms have 2 states they can be in, depending on if we're wearing the visor or not. Which is a really cool twist that also applies to all the NPCs. There's multiple NPCs roaming about. All the items that we find as well have 2 different states. Yeah, our goal is to escape through this exit ramp, I assume, in the southern edge. But in order to do this, we have to find and learn a bunch of different spells. We have to recruit people to help us. And I've been stuck for quite some time. Until very recently, we finally got a breakthrough after taking a couple hints. We died, went to the afterlife, planted an object on a separate corpse so we could take that object with us into the afterlife, unlocked a closet, and picked up a reprogrammer item, which we can now use to reprogram some of the robotic creatures that are roaming about this world. I haven't figured out how to use it yet, though. I'm trying to figure out how to actually use this reprogrammer at the moment. It might be that I can only use it on very specific NPCs. Because it didn't work on the custodian robot. Didn't work on Grok. There's also a robot. It could be I'm just entering the wrong command, which is always a risk. It's always a possibility in text parser games. What other robots are there? There's tons of robots. Who should I try? I guess we just have to try all of them. Didn't work on the custodian. Where's Oink? Frog's a robot. Oink's in the dragon. Let's try and reprogram the dragon. Where am I? We're in the archway. Okay, we're right here. We go east, then east. Oh, I didn't know the dragon could come out this far. It dodges away from the recruiter. Excuse me? Excuse me? Huh? Well, that's a different response, at least. Perhaps we need to back it into its lair. Let's just walk past it. Oh, I'm dead. Alright. I didn't even know the dragon could come out of these 4 rooms. I've never seen the dragon leave these rooms. The dragon's out here now. The crossover between the passages. I can't walk past the dragon, otherwise I die. can leave this room. Dragon's not killing me. I can cast empathy on the dragon. Now can I walk past it? Nope, dead. Huh. That's strange. That's strange. How do we force the dragon to leave? Maybe... I mean, I can jump past it, but then I drop my recruiter. The dragon's just camping. It's camping out on this tile and is preventing me from going south or east. That's weird. Is the dragon ever going to leave its cave? Thud's here. Oh, Thud! So Thud is a human player of this game that we're in, so I can't use my recruiter to recruit Thud. That makes sense. The dragon! Ask Dragon about... Dragon, tell me about Thud the Barbarian. This has never happened. Oh, we have a save right here, so let's just cast... Whoops. Jump east. Okay, so now we're behind the dragon. We go into the dragon's lair. There's a heap of loot. I can't take the loot because it's fastened to the floor. I don't know why these rooms aren't dark anymore. The dragon seems to... Okay, the dragon's moved to the junction now. Because I'm in the tunnel, I tried to go north, and the dragon's in this room. Okay, that's good. The dragon's moving at least. Dragon backed into the room, tail first from the north. So I need to get my recruiter. Valkyrie is going... Okay, take the mechanism. Take the sack. Do a new save here. Go east. Okay, I'm in the tunnel. Dragon's beside me. Okay, this seems to be a bit better. Okay, the dragon's backing away. Follow it. Dragon's here. Recruit dragon. It dodges. Huh. Huh. How weird. Maybe this means you can't recruit the dragon. If we remove the visor, the dragon transforms into a car. Oh, it killed me. This dragon is so annoying. I've never been able to do anything with it. Because it's just random. Sometimes it just kills you if you're on the same tile as it. Sometimes not. Dragon is missing a scale, which we've been able to pick up and carry around with us. Whoops. Let me click back in. Dragon's missing its scale. There's a missing spot on the tail. The dragon is forced to be facing towards the junction. We can't turn around in here. And since the dragon's constrained to facing a specific direction and we can get behind it, it seems to me like we're meant to be trying to get behind it to do something. But I don't know if the game is quite able to recognize when we're in the same room as the dragon, whether or not we're in front of the dragon or behind the dragon. It just seems like we exist in the same room with no regard for who's where within that room. I don't even know if I'm on the right track here. The recruiter's not working on it. I'm gonna put a question mark next to the dragon. So we might be able to recruit it still. Let me try some of these other robots. Frog. Maybe I can reprogram the frog. 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 You can't. Oh, stop following. Bloody John Doe. I hate John Doe. All my homies hate John Doe. The mouse, yeah, that's another one. Mouse is in the haunted mansion. This is insane that it took me ages to get this reprogrammer, and I can't even use it on anything. Follow mouse. John Doe almost just killed me. This mouse has got to stop eventually. Okay, it's going back to the house. It's going in to its mouse hole. Mouse sniffs around a little. Recruit mouse. It dodges. Okay, we get the same it dodges. That's separate and distinct from you can't recruit so-and-so. This is leading me to believe that mouse and dragon can be recruited. There's just another step to this process that I haven't figured out yet. save here. So we are currently in this bedroom in the haunted house. Maybe we have to kill it, and then while it's dead, we can reprogram it. Because dead, it's not actually dead. We're just immobilizing and disabling them. Okay, there's the mouse. Mouse is badly injured. Mouse is a wreck. Mouse is at death's door. Mouse is dead. It's dead. Use mechanism on mouse. You don't need to use the word use. I hate it when you can't just use an object. Remove the visor. You can see the immobilized form of a robot mouse. Can't recruit it. Reprogram mouse. Plug the hole. That's an idea. Put sheet in hole. It's blocked by a fiberglass sheet. Okay. Except the mouse is dead now. So I gotta probably do that before killing the mouse. Okay, let's back up a step. Where am I? In the bedroom. 4-poster bed. Okay, wait for the mouse. We're in the fantasy world, so we want to put the scale in the hole. So now the hole is plugged. Recruit the mouse. It dodges. Mouse runs back under the bed. You hear a thud, and the mouse rebounds from under the bed and escapes through a little crack. A crack? A narrow gap between the floorboards and the base of the walls. Oh my goodness. We gotta plug that as well. Crack in the floorboards. The knife? A crevice in the wall. What? A deep gouge where plaster's been finger scraped from the wall. Okay. Plug this as well. Alright, recruit the mouse. Oh, the door! This is silly. This is so silly. Okay, the mouse enters through the door. Closed door. Recruit the mouse. The mouse runs back under the bed. You hear a thud. The mouse rebounds from under the bed and bumps into the door. Starts running around in circles, looking for any way of getting out of sight. My sack. Drop sack. It runs into it. Take sack. The mouse is squeaking very quickly as if trying to communicate with you. Recruit mouse. It's now yours to command. I got it. We have a mouse. We can talk to a mouse. Hey, Mars, welcome. What a process that was. That was kind of cool, though. That was clever. Why do I have a mouse? Who cares? It's a freaking mouse. I wasn't ever able to get past the bridge. Well, let me just backstep. The bridge being held by rope. I was able to cut the rope and open the drawbridge here. And then a whole bunch of tiny little humans scurried out onto the parapets of the castle, and now they dump hot oil on me if I try to enter. So we removed one obstacle to the castle, and we're immediately blocked by another one. I still haven't made it into this castle here. It's still a big open gap here on my map. Okay, we've got a mouse. Talk to mouse. Talkie to mouse. Mouse is squeaking very quickly as if trying to communicate with you. Communicate with mouse. Furry little morsel armed with sharp teeth. Pick up all my things again. Take the knife. Take the scale. How do I speak mouse? How does one communicate with a mouse? Can I cast grow? Nope. Hold mouse up to ear. I already have the mouse. I don't know what to do with a mouse. Like, cool. I have a mouse. Sweet. I guess we just try using the mouse to help us out in our different situations we've come across. Troll? Maybe Troll is scared of mouse? Dragon? Now, I'm almost positive we can recruit this dragon. But it's highly likely that each recruitable character will come with their own associated little puzzle that must be solved, similar to the mouse here. And so the dragon's puzzle probably involves the scale that's missing out of its tail, somehow or another. So who else? It's only been the dragon and the mouse that have had the response. You can't recruit that. Or dodge out of the way, I mean. So I still need to see which other robots dodge out of the way of my recruiter. There's a robot ghost that usually hangs out in the house here. See if I can find it. There's the ghost. Ghost goes east. Follow the G-host. Okay, ghost is going into the secret room. Recruit the G-host. You can't recruit that. Alright. That leads me to believe that that's a no-go. There's bones here, though. Examine the boners. Oh, stop following! So we can take these bones with us. I haven't figured out a use for them yet. But when we have the bones in our possession, the ghost will try to find us and steal them and take them back. So surely that will be of use for something, somewhere. And I feel like we need to communicate with the mouse as well. Let's remove the visor here. Maybe we can communicate while in the real world. Squeaking quietly. Plastic bones. Let's put the sheet and reprogrammer and bones in bag. See, it's still squeaking quickly as if trying to communicate. Put the pen in the bag. A funny little gray box, 2 beady eyes, a long tail. Whoops. Okay, now the mouse is going to follow me. I don't know if having taken the dry bones and putting them in my bag, if the ghost is still going to steal them or not. I think putting stuff in the bag prevents it from getting stolen, but I don't know if that applies to the bones or just the silver treasures. I don't know what to use this mouse for. Ants. Put the visor back on. John Doe. I hate John Doe. Can't recruit the ants. Rainbird? Dodges away. Oh yeah, refuses to be recruited by anyone except a magician. Oh! And the magician... Okay. So we need to learn all the spells first before we can recruit the Rainbird. The bones might belong to the ghost. That's a possibility. Meaning there might be a way to revive the ghost. Meaning we may want to try to transport the bones to the afterlife and give them to the nurse robot. And maybe the nurse robot can repair the bones of the ghost and resuscitate it in that way? Maybe? Maybe? It's a possibility. Tell me about mouse. Mouse. Attack the ants. Where is mouse? take the mouse. This has got to be significant. Mouse trying to communicate with me. I don't have the mouse. Take mouse. I don't have the mouse. Find mouse. What's going on here? Follow mouse. Take mouse. Put mouse in sack. Run to the ants. Drop mouse. Mouse, take the amber. Mouse, go in the anthill. Mouse, attack the ants. Kills about 100 ants. Attack ants. Mouse, wait one and attack ants. Attack ants. Okay. We have to extinct the ants. This should be doable here. I just need to kill the ants. Tell the mouse to kill the ants rather than attack the ants. Okay. Mouse. I'll just do mouse kill ants. That should make them get locked into the combat to the death. Now I can type kill ants as well, and our powers combined, we should be able to slowly diminish them by 100 per turn. Here we go. Alright, puzzles. What's up, Nomad? Welcome. We're squishing thousands of ants at the moment. I played a text adventure in which we squish thousands of ants. This is gaming. There are no ants left on the surface. Okay. Take the amber. Got it. Yes. Take the mouse. Mouse, stop killing the ants. Put mouse in sack. Examine the amber. A lump of what looks like solid yellow treacle, protecting in its center a tacky ornament. Shaped like the word magician. Alright, we're a magician. New spell learned. So the magician spell only works once we've learned all the other 20 spells. So I know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's the 13th spell that I've learned is magician. It's 21 in total. I need to learn the other 20, and then the magician as the 21st spell will then be usable to recruit the rain bird. So there's still 8 more spells I need to find. So I can't just cast magician. I can. Triumphal music sounds. A hollow voice intones, only a being omniscient in magic may become a magician. You still have something to learn. The mouse is in my sack and it's still attacking the ants. Stop. Mouse. Stop. Thank you. Okay. Halfway there. Alright. Almost 17 hours in, we're halfway through the game. Dude, This is demented. The score has been rapidly increasing, though. So there's another spell to be learned here in the marsh on the metal plaque. I have to figure out how to clean this metal plaque. Maybe we need a beard. I'm just thinking of the novella, the story that came with the game, which features a character cleaning mugs with a beard. And there have been I think one of these NPCs described as having a beard. One of the human players specifically. I don't remember which one. I still have this piece of driftwood I've been lugging around that has another spell. So there's 2 of the 8 that I know where they are, but not how to read them. Dragon, still a big question mark. Troll. Bridge. I think with the troll bridge, what we need to do is have enough followers with me so that we can all simultaneously open the 3 bolts on the door rather than do 1 per turn. I suspect that's how we get into the troll's room. We need to have more followers. I still haven't done anything with this statue here. I still can't get into the castle. Hey G, welcome. Happy Saturday. The font is different. I don't know why. I didn't change anything. I didn't change anything in the game or the emulator or anything. It's different. The font is now changing colors based on the room that we're in. Very odd, very bizarre. I don't understand why. We've made considerable progress today, though. So we have to find more people to recruit. So I have the mouse. I wasn't able to recruit the frog or the custodian. Druid. Druid. Can't recruit that. So I'm kind of just gleaning information from the parser's response when I try to recruit specific characters. I'm assuming if the game responds with "you can't recruit that," I can just take it at its word. Whereas if we get a different response, that means I can recruit that person, I just need to do something first. So Druid's going to be a no, Grok is a no, John Doe's a butthead. I'm also assuming that none of the humans are recruitable, which means I must be missing a bunch of people. Could be in the castle. Okay, we have the mouse robot. Troll is a robot, yeah. Troll, For some reason, I don't even have the troll listed in my list of NPCs. Troll. This is very concerning too. I don't know how to communicate with the mouse. Probably via a spell, which means I should probably interrogate the Rainbird to try and figure out the existence of a spell to be used to communicate with the mouse. Fruit troll. It dodges. Okay, troll. That's a good sign. That means yes. Troll, yes. Recruit. How? Well, that's a different question. Rainbird. It's a robot. Yes, that one's got to be last. No idea how many people I need to recruit. How many you can. I assume it's just as many as you possibly can. So dragon, troll, mouse, rainbird, so we're up to 4. Could try the vampire. I just want to see if my machine works on them. Nope. Okay. Vampire, that's a no. Dragon. That's a yes. I haven't tried recruiting Oink the robot. Oink's in the maze. Okay, Oink's a no. Frog was a no, right? Let me just make sure. Frog was one of the worst ones, the first ones I tried. Let me just try it again to make sure. Oh, I walked onto water and died. Whoopsies. Didn't mean to do that. The game automatically walked me onto the water and killed me. That's rude. That's rude. Why'd you do that, game? Frog. Can't. Okay. Frog's a no. I haven't used anything with this frog. Frog has served no purpose so far. It's probably has a purpose. Not sure what. Let's go to the Rainbird. I want to interrogate the Rainbird to see if I can learn about the existence of any sort of means of communication with my mouse. Rainbird. Rainbird. Tell me about speech? No. Tell me how to speak to my mouse. Tell me a translator? No. I'm just kind of guessing nouns here and hoping that the Rainbird responds with something I want to know. Talk? Talk spell? Tell me about the ghost. Transparent and misty, looking vaguely orc-like. Got the bones. Translate this mouse's speech for me. Of course not. You escaped over the viaduct and must now escape from this part of the game by recruiting me, the troll, the mouse, and the dragon to help. What? Alright. Well, there you go. Thank you, Rainbird. Well, that answers that. I already knew that. I already had my list narrowed down to those 4, but thank you, Rainbird. I don't know why you responded with that. But that solidifies it. The troll, the mouse, and the dragon. What? So we can't recruit the Rainbird until we become a magician. We aren't considered a magician until we've learned every spell in the game. There's 21 spells total, according to the manual, and I have 13 of them. I know where 2 more are, leaving 6 to be found still. There's still the Troll's Room, which I haven't entered, and the Castle, which has 9 different rooms at least, which I haven't entered, which is very, 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 very high likelihood of finding more spells in each of those locations. Maybe not all of the spells I need, but more of them. I have the Locate spell to help me locate specific items, but without knowing the names of the items I'm looking for, it doesn't really do me much good. It helped with the reprogrammer. Let's try the castle. See what the mouse can do for me here. See some humans on the battlements and a lower drawbridge. Let's ram save here. So we are currently located right here. So I can't just go south, because we're driven back by a shower of boiling oil. Mouse, go south. Okay. South. Mouse, wait 1 and go south. South. Mouse is not listening to me. I thought maybe if we both try to go south at the same time, they'd only be able to target one of us with the oil. I suspect we're supposed to disguise ourselves as a human. Now I've killed the humans on the battlements with my knife spell. That didn't stop them from dumping hot oil. Or shield. Perhaps we need to shield ourselves? Disguising ourselves seems like the real play, though. Now look at the humans. They're the usual rabble. Seem to be shouting insults and challenges, waving sharp cutlery, garden tools, and pointed sticks. Now the mouse goes. Okay, there's no disguise item. Cast empathy on the humans. I haven't used this empathy spell yet. The dragon's the only character who's actually had a response to the empathy spell. Everyone else just has period. Trying to think of ideas here. Trying to think of ideas. It's a good point, G. Cast empathy on me. Ah, you're thinking about yourself again. There's still the statue here, which I haven't done anything with. This game doesn't seem like it's the type to have red herrings. What if to recruit the troll, we just need to give her all of the silver items in the game? That's a thought. It would be a bit of a process collecting them all. It wouldn't be too bad. There's still this. On the troll's bridge, there's a slippery rope hanging over the side into the water. If I try to pull the rope, a fish jumps out of the river and pulls it back down. That's all that I've done with the rope. So there's a mystery. Yeah, this mysterious far-off female keeps asking for help with the drawbridge. I want help with it too, female. Please, let's team up. I'll help you. Let's collect all the silver items here. I know, I've been making a list of them all. So I'll just work down this list sequentially. I might have to kill a bunch of people. Silver loaf. Take loaf and put it in sack. There we go. Okay, there's one. It's put loaf in sack. Why didn't that work? Take loaf and put it in sack. Okay, I forgot it. Okay, there's the loaf. Let's go to the fish. He'll have to find the way yourself from here. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. So I have the star in the loaf. I had another one, but I picked it up. I dropped it out. I dropped it. Okay. So I have the star, the loaf, cast locate on fish. What? Uh, uh, what? Uh, alright. Let's not worry too much about that. There's the salver. Maybe it's fine. There's a candlestick. They're fighting over it. What is going on? What is going on? Stop. Cast a locate on the salver. Ah! What? Okay. Let's not worry about that. Items are just being deleted. Everything's fine. Nothing to see here. Give me the hair. The demon takes the treasure. Oh. That's not good. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it is good. Take hair and put it in the sack. So that was the candlestick. So let's see what happens if I cast locate on the candlestick. It's in a forest. Okay, that one didn't get deleted. But the demon took it. But it's still in the game. Amazon Grace has taken it. Steal 6 pence. Put 6 pence in sack. Alright, mine now. Get wrecked. Silver plate. Oh! I love it when the run to command kills me. That's a nice touch. It's enjoyable. Yeah, let's oops that. Make sure my stuff is still here. I should have the 6 pence in here. Good. Put amber in the sack. Ram save. Locate on the plate. What? It's on the river. Oh no. Mouse. Mouse. Go to silver plate, take it, and go to me. Wait for mouse. I think the mouse just died. I think I screwed things up terribly. Because ages ago... Oh no. Ages ago, I cast freeze on the river to use it as a way to kill myself intentionally. And then I left it in place, and I think other NPCs have been finding items, walking onto the frozen river, dying, dropping their items in the river, and now there's just like a collection of items in the river, which is inaccessible to me. That's kind of worrying. Mouse. The mouse is right here. The mouse has no hands. What? Okay, mouse. Mouse. Silver spoon. Oh, I think the spoon might be deleted. Your vision clouds, then you see that the silver spoon is, the troll says, good. If you leave now, you will have escaped with your life. She escorts you to the door, takes back her wallet, and shuts and bolts the door behind you. Peals of laughter ring out from inside. Period, space, space, period. That's where the spoon is. Excuse me? What? Wallet. It does imply that wallet is an object I can collect. The plump wallet's in the troll's lair. And the troll's lair is behind the door. Alright, well, I guess we learned something from that. Where's the spoon? Where am I? Okay. Plate might be deleted. Spoon might be deleted. Silver moon. Hey, there's the moon. Take moon. Put it in sack. Mine. Run to fox. Silver fox. Nope. Okay, the fox is on the river as well. Could be deleted. Candlestick. People were fighting over the candlestick earlier, so this one should be something I can take still. Somebody has the candlestick in this room. Let's just steal it. Huh? Why did it take me here? It's in a forest. Oh, Thud had it. It's mine now. Just trying to escape from Thud. Thud's a problem. Okay, we escaped from Thud. Put it in the sack. Here on me. Alright. The last silver item I know about is the silver sliver. Save. Slimy demon. Silver sliver. So we have in the sack silver star, moon, sixpence, hair, candlestick, sliver, loaf. 7 silver items. There's still a fish, a fish, a salver, a plate, a spoon, and a fox. 5 more out there that either exist in some indeterminate void at the moment or at the bottom of a river. I guess we just feed these to the troll? Let's save here. And just start giving stuff to the troll. Give loaf to troll. Thanks, you may now cross. Okay, so now we can go onto the... I didn't realize what side of the bridge I was on. I don't know if we should... If we're meant to just give everything to the troll. I'm just going to give everything to the troll. I don't know where the troll went. The ghost took the dry bones. Troll seems to have disappeared. Thud is belaboring me. Frog is hopping. One minute the troll was there, the next the troll is just not. Okay, here's the troll. Hair to the troll. To the troll. I'm just gonna give all my money to the troll. I'm not getting any different response. I was at the star. Oh, just glitched out briefly. Okay, I've given all 7 of my silver objects to the troll. I don't think that was correct. Male squirter, welcome. This game's pretty cool. I like this game a lot. I'm having a good time playing it. It's pretty tricky, pretty expansive, pretty vast, but it's very clever, very creative. only a little bit of nonsense. I feel like we're supposed to break into the troll's home, not just sit there and give all my treasure to the troll. That seems like that was a big mistake. Big mistake. Let's go back in time. Go east onto the bridge. The troll won't let us pass. I mean, I can, and I've done it in the past, I can simply attack and defeat the troll in order to get access to the bridge without paying the toll. What happens if I drop the loaf? The troll takes it. What happens if I steal the loaf? Go east. If I go west and drop the loaf, go east. I'm thinking like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. I'm thinking like leave a trail of silver objects to lure the troll far away from its bridge. But I'm not sure how to convince the troll to look beyond the square that it's currently in, is the thing. Because if we lead the troll away from the bridge, that could give me the opportunity to enter the troll bridge, unlock the door to its home, break in, and do whatever in there. I still haven't been able to get inside the troll's home and do anything. The one time I got inside, I died instantly. And the one time I got inside, it was because I attacked the troll until it was dead, and then walked onto the bridge, opened the door over the course of 3 separate turns, and then walked in. But as soon as I entered the troll's home, the troll just miraculously appeared and killed me. Even though it was dead. If we're gonna leave a path of treasures for the troll, again, I don't know how to get the troll to follow that path from room to room. But if we're gonna do that, I feel like the best way to do it would be to lead the treasures into the dragon's lair, on the off chance that the troll encounters the dragon. Then they could tussle for a while, keep the troll busy even longer. I mean, let's play around with this for a little bit and see if I can figure out. Okay, so I dropped the silver loaf. Where am I? Where am I? East to the bridge, to the east of this huge bridge. Okay, I'm on this tile right here. I went west and dropped the loaf here. The loaf is on the junction. Okay. I'm here. So's the troll. Troll, go west and take loaf. How do I encourage the troll to get the treasures I've left for him? I'm just looking at my spells, see if any of them help me out here. Waha, waha, waha. What the heck? Holy smokes. Hesh! Hesh! Thank you for the raid, Hesh. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going, everybody? Hope your stream went well. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing Night Orc Vivitari ST. This is a text adventure, as you can see. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. This game rules. I'm having a great time playing it. This is really cool. We're playing as an orc slash robot in a virtual mud MMO world, trying to escape. It's a very interesting game, very interesting premise. I'm trying to get past a troll at the moment. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Ian, good to see you. Oh, Tower of Souls went well. I was looking for a little bit Tower of Souls this morning. Man, I want to play that myself. That game looks so cool. That game looks so cool. I've seen bits and pieces of your streams of Tower of Souls, but only bits and pieces. Because I gotta play it. What the heck am I doing? So right now I'm trying to break into a troll's home. You can see this fancy bridge here. A troll is guarding it. I'm trying to find a way to convince the troll to leave its post, so I can sneak onto the bridge, break into the troll's home, and do something. I don't know what, but it's an empty spot on my map here, so we gotta get in there. My ultimate goal is to recruit the troll to my side, to my team. My ultimate goal is to recruit the troll to my team so the troll can help me escape this multi-user dungeon we're stuck in. I can't just simply type recruit troll, because it dodges. I go west. Silver loaf is here. I dropped the hair here as well, so now there's 2 pieces of silver on that tile. Troll. Troll. There is silver to the west. Nah, it doesn't work. I don't even know if this is on the right track or not. I could be barking up the wrong tree. What was the item that gave me the weird troll message? Because was it the spoon? Was this the glitch message? Yes. What can we learn from this glitch message? The silver spoon is, the troll says, good. If you leave now, you'll have escaped through their life. She escorts you to the door, takes back her wallet, shuts and bolts the door behind you. Okay. I think this means the silver spoon's in the troll's lair. Cast locate on the wallet. The plump wallet's in the troll's lair. Cast locate on the lair. Not of this world. Can I throw objects from one room to the next? Okay, standing here, can I throw sixpence west? Drop it and then move west. Whoopsies. It's not what I wanted. Restore. Troll's a female, yep. I did open the door once before. What happened was I fought the troll until it died. And then walked onto the bridge, opened the door, walked in. The instant I walked inside the troll's lair, the troll just appeared and killed me. That's how I was able to get into the troll's lair last time. But that feels like wrong. It feels like wrong. I guess the river might be usable. And the rope? I don't know how. Because I can't drop items in the river, because I can't get to the river tiles without surviving. I die if I step onto the river. I guess we could... Yeah, what do NPCs do with the silver? They want it. They steal it from you. So what we could do, perhaps, is utilizing one of the human players, wait for a human to come onto this tile, give the silver to the troll, which may inspire or encourage the human to steal it from the troll, causing them to fight. While they're distracted fighting, I could potentially sneak by and into the door. That might work. So that means we just have to wait for a human, though. Jump the chasm. I really want to play SMT1. I really want to. There's just too many games to play. I'd strongly consider just jumping into Shin Megami Tensei. Strongly considered it. I know last time when I played Megami Tensei 2, I said the next SMT game I played would be Last Bible, but I kind of have been reconsidering. I really want to play SMT1 and SMT2 and SMT If on the Super Famicom. They all have fan translations. I think they'd be a lot of fun. I don't know what happened, Hosanna, with the text. The text hasn't been like this. Previous sessions, suddenly the text just doesn't work, or it's changing colors. This has never been a thing in previous streams. Yeah, I understand, Hesh. It's tricky because I'm not really fully satisfied with my layout here. It's tricky because Twitch, it's a visual platform and there's not a lot going on visually in a text adventure. So it's like, what do you do to spruce it up a little bit? And this game's got the pictures, which, whoops, whoops, okay, we're back. This game's got the pictures, at least, which kind of help things a little bit. And I've thought about having, like, the map up here instead of the picture, but that... put the map over here. I don't even know if this map is legible or readable. If I zoom out, I know it's not really. If I zoom in, you can at least see individual nodes. It's tricky. It's definitely... It's not a genre of game that's well suited to live streams. Hippolito did it pretty well, in my opinion. He had, like, Trisbort with a transparent background overlaid on top of the game. And you kind of... It also depends on the game itself and what engine it's running in and how you're playing it. It's a lot to think about, a lot to consider, a lot of factors. Last Bible's good, just more regular JRPG? Okay, I see. I see. Let me wait here for an NPC to show up. Just wait for person. I don't think that's gonna work. Just wait. The thing is, we can't well, we're done waiting. We can't influence NPC's movements. Kind of. I can pick a fight with one of them, and then they kind of track you from room to room. I guess we just go look for someone. This liquidizer. Okay, liquidizer. So we are in the junction. So I'm going to try and bring the liquidizer with me one tile to the east. So save here. Attack liquidizer. Attack again. Okay, liquidizer is fighting back. Now we step east. Liquidizer, please follow me. Liquidizer enters from the west. Okay. This might work here. Now I want to give my loaf to the troll? The liquidizer is too busy fighting me. Go south? Okay, I may have made a mistake. Not the hair, the loaf. Okay, the troll is in this tile holding the loaf. The liquidizer is no longer... Maybe I should have dropped it instead of giving it to the troll. Okay, let's go back. Let's back up a little bit. Your liquidizer's here. If I go east without fighting the liquidizer, is he going to follow me? Perfect. Let's drop the loaf here. The liquidizer takes it. I want the troll and the liquidizer to engage one another in mortal combat. Drop the hair. Drop the sixpence. The liquidizer backs uneasily away. Why is the troll not taking any of these items? Liquidizer is taking everything. Whoops. Whoops. Mouse. Let's use the mouse to help me open the door quickly. Maybe they'll be busy dealing with each other on the other tile. So there's a whole bunch of treasure on this square. The liquidizer's there, the troll's there. Maybe, I'm hoping they just start fighting each other over the treasures. So the door leading to the troll's bridge has 3 locks on it. So it takes 3 turns to open it. 1 per lock. Mouse, wait, whoops. Let's ask the mouse to wait 1 turn and open door. I've just rooked the troll. Okay. Open door. The troll enters from the west. Troll won't let you open the bolts. Troll flicks open all the bolts. The troll goes north through the door. The door slams shut behind her and you hear the bolts click home. So as soon as I try to open one of the bolts, a loud alarm goes off from somewhere inside. The mouse didn't help me, and the troll enters. So assuming I'm able to open all 3 bolts on the same turn, and then trigger the alarm, that should give me 1 turn to walk into the door before the troll closes it. Maybe I need more people. Maybe I should have waited before trying to open the door. Let's go back. F keys. Oops. I just hit F1 through F11. F11 full screened it. And then F12 does the emulator menu. I don't know why this happened again. Oh, that's a good point, G. Yeah, I could be trying to approach this the wrong way. Okay, let's go east. Liquidizer's here. Let's give the loaf to the troll in hopes that the liquidizer tries to steal it from him. Pair to the troll. Liquidizer's just being suspicious. Pass a turn. If I go east, it's mysterious rope. The troll can't steal from you, no. At least I've never had it happen. The human NPCs can steal treasures from you if you're holding them in your person and they're not stowed away in the sack. If I give treasures to the liquidizer, maybe the troll can steal from him? I think it's best just to drop Moon. Let's just wait here and see what happens. Who takes it? The Liquidizer took it. Okay. Come on. Troll takes the Silver Moon. Troll shouts, "I've just rooked the Liquidizer." He looks really pissed off. He says, "Who do you think you're dealing with, furball?" He pulverizes the Troll. She's in good shape. Recruit the Troll. It dodges! Alright, they're fighting. So I can't recruit the Troll yet, even though he's engaged in combat, or she's engaged in combat. But they're preoccupied fighting each other. And picking noses. They're picking their nose, sniffing the air, and hitting each other. This should be my opportunity to do something. The Troll won't let me pass. Troll's getting beat up. Okay, now we can cross. So they still should be fighting on the tile next to me. I'm on the bridge. They're fighting right here. But again, as soon as I try to open the door, let's just see what happens if we... I guess we can use the Liquidizer to kill the Troll? They're stealing from each other again. She's at death's door. Troll's dead. So again, right now the Troll is dead. As soon as I open the door, the Troll just shows up. Go in. You go north of the door and are in the Troll's lair. There's no furniture worthy of the name, just an embarrassment of riches. Pots of money and cunning devices for making more of it. An exit leads south through a door. You can see a plump wallet. The Troll enters from south through the door. The Troll rushes up. Is horrified to find you inside. She grabs you by the throat and unfortunately throttles you. So this is the same thing that happened last time. Except last time... I just remembered, I'm currently glowing. The Troll's room is dark. Last time I wasn't able to read the description of the interior of the Troll's room because I wasn't glowing. This time I am glowing. Well, we can at least fill this in. It's a dark room. For whatever reason, the Troll seems to just appear the instant the door is open. Liquidizer. Follow me. Liquidizer. Follow me. Bah. Wait for liquidizer. There we go. Let's save here now. Give loaf to the troll. Alright, the liquidizer should steal it from the troll, or vice versa. Drop the hair. Liquidizer took it. I was just thinking that, yeah. I wasn't able to recruit the mouse when the mouse was dead. There's some point in this sequence of events where we're meant to recruit the troll, and the troll won't be able to dodge out of the way. I wasn't able to recruit the mouse when the mouse was dead. Perhaps when the troll's dead we will be able to. Perhaps when the troll appears on the bridge after we open the door we'll be able to recruit it. Perhaps if we're able to make it into the troll's lair and somehow survive, then we'll be able to do it. I don't know what the purpose of the wallet is. It occurs to me I could get the Rainbird. Tell me about the wallet. Well, the other recruitable NPCs are all of them. The Rainbird told me we need the mouse, we need the troll, we need the dragon, and the Rainbird. So there's only 4 total. We cannot recruit the Rainbird until we've learned every spell in the game. It is possible we need the dragon on our side to help us out here. But I'm also assuming that in order to learn all the spells in the game, we need these other characters recruited as well. And the Rainbird's going to be the last one recruited. Just an assumption. Okay, okay, now they're fighting again. She's dead. She's dead. Mouse, open door. Mouse doesn't help me here. Troll enters from the east. Root troll. Dodges. Let me just hang out on the same tile as the dead troll to see what happens there. What am I doing? Drop the loaf. Alright, there they go. She is dead. That's 1 turn. 2 turns. 3 turns. 4 turns. 5. 6. 7. The troll just seems to be staying dead. So it's the act of opening the troll's door that's reviving it. The troll does not seem to stay dead for a set number of turns, nor does the Valkyrie seem to be coming to snatch the troll's body, which would be the ideal solution here. Can I just wait for the Valkyrie? Liquidizer's gonna start fighting me, I think. Yep. Whoops. So the troll is just dead. Now I can, for whatever reason, cause it to become revived if I open the door right now. What happens if we remove the visor? What do we see here? Green string. If we go west, immobilized form of the robot troll. Smart pensioners and liquidizers just bullying me. Robot ghost enters from the west. Cool. Tall, powerful humanoid robot with exaggerated arms and an aura of considerable power. Okay, now if we go east and open the door, little bleeping robot makes off with the robot troll. A hole appears in the floor, and out comes the immobilized form of the robot troll. A little bleeping robot makes off with the troll. What? Huh. Alright, well, let's go in and see what happens in the real world. We're in a cramped niche. See a wallet-like Filofax. Okay, the same description. Wallet-like Filofax. That's the wallet. Huh. Rainbird. I mean, it feels like the troll throttling me and appearing is all just scripted events that occur the instant the door is opened. I don't really understand what was happening with the little robot appearing and the robot troll's body appearing and moving and coming from one side when it was already on the screen. I don't really understand what's going on there. Rainbird, tell me about wallet. The plump wallet is sealed tight shut. Oh, thank you, Rainbird. Oh, Duke, welcome. It's the wall up there, brother. It's the wall. The choke slam wall. What's my inventory? What's in my sack? Maybe... Idea. Maybe what we're meant to do is manipulate the door. So it's when we open the third bolt of the door that the troll appears, walks inside, and slams it shut. These door bolts, perhaps I could lodge something in the bolts themselves so that we open the bolts of the door, stick something in them, so when the troll, and then just let the troll go into her home and shut the door, but there's something in the bolts preventing them from locking, and then we can leave, come back, and there'll only be like one bolt that we have to deal with, or the door will just be unlocked when we come back. I'm thinking like a classic trick where you put like a piece of tape over the latch for a door, so the door doesn't actually lock when you shut it. Do something similar here, but okay. Let me see if the bolts are even an object I can manipulate or interact with. Let's go back here. We can just give the loped troll. Go east. Examine the door. Armored vault door held closed by a set of sturdy bolts. Oh, Broy, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How's it going, everybody? Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Playing a text adventure here called Night Orc. It's slow going. I'm trying to solve puzzles. We've been drawing maps. It's good stuff, good stuff. This is a really cool game. I'm enjoying it. Thanks for the raid. I kind of don't know what I'm doing right now. But we're getting ideas here. Trying to break into a troll's house and steal her wallet and maybe reprogram her brain? Okay, can I examine the bolts? The bolts themselves. You can. A set of 3 very sturdy bolts. They may be moved from either side of the door, eventually opening it. Doesn't really give me a lot to work off of, but if the troll were dead, because right now the troll's alive. As soon as I go to open one of the bolts, troll appears. Can I put knife in bolt? Can't put that there. You can't put that there. So if the troll's still alive, if the troll is still alive when I open the first door, the first bolt and set off the alarm, the troll stops what it's doing. Well, the troll wasn't fighting that last time. Maybe if the troll's engaged in combat, it'll ignore the alarms. Maybe my timing's been off. Drop the hair. Troll takes the hair. Liquidizer stole it. Okay, let's give the loaf to the troll. I don't have the loaf. Give the sixpence to the troll. Okay, they're fighting, so I can just go east. So now they're currently fighting each other. If I open the door while they're fighting, here comes the troll. So no matter what the troll's doing, it seems like opening the first bolt summons it. Because that takes priority over whatever squabble it's engaged in. If the troll dies, I'm able to open all 3 of the bolts, and then the troll appears. Look at the bolt again. One of the 3 bolts are open. Well, one of the 3 bolts. One of the 3 bolts are open. Where the heck is it? Right away, boss. I wonder if this would work. Let me try the same thing. Give hair to troll. I'm losing items. Oops is not getting my items back. Weird. Whatever. Okay, let's open the door. Boom. Troll. Let's tell the mouse to follow the troll. The mouse didn't follow the troll. The mouse is in my pocket. Try it again. If we drop the mouse on this tile and then open the door, maybe now the mouse can follow the troll. Nope. Maybe I can follow the troll? Hmm. Okay, gotta restore. Oops. The oops command is not giving me my items back after I've given them to the troll and then walk away. I guess that's because oops is reverting me back to the turn after I gave the item to the troll, but before I walked off to the new screen, I guess? This is tricky. This is tricky. I just want to reprogram the troll. Recruit troll. Hold on the bolt. Bolts are unaffected. Let's grow on the bolts. Man. What happens if I drop the hair on this tile and then open the door? Troll enters from the west. Okay, we're not able to like distract the troll with the silver treasure. I was hoping the troll would just, rather than open the door and walk in, spend its turn picking up the treasure instead. No, it didn't work. Stumped. It could have a different result if we wait for the troll to die. Goodness gracious. This is crazed. You're making such little, slow progress. Oh my goodness, what have I even done today? I talked to the Rainbird and I got the Amber. We got the Recruiter, Reprogrammer, and the Mouse. Is that it? I got the Apple. Got the Apple, got the Recruiter, got the Mouse, got the Amber. It's like 4 things. Playing for like 4 hours and got 4 things. Goodness gracious. We have learned a bit, that's true. We've learned who we need to recruit. Yeah, the Amber gave us the Magician spell. The Rainbird gave us the Locate spell. The Apple gave us the Empathy spell. We got 3 new spells, 1 new recruit, a couple new items. Granted, getting the Recruiter, the Reprogrammer, that was quite the process. This is crazed. So far, there hasn't been any reason to take the visor off, which is strange. I suppose learning which characters are robots and which ones are NPCs and which ones are human has been one thing. One of the big reasons for taking the visor off, simply learning who's a human and who isn't. That's true, the Reprogrammer. That's true. That is definitely one thing, yeah. Because the door was only visible in the real world. That's true. This game's hard. I still don't know what the skeleton and the bones are for. I guess I never tried giving these bones to the nurse robot. It's about the only thing I can think of with the bones. Or maybe we could give the bones to the troll? Or the dragon? Because the ghost goes after the bones. I don't know what good that would do. I've never tried giving the bones to the ghost. That's true. That's another idea. The thing is, the ghost just comes and takes the bones from me if I'm carrying them. Burn them. The only source of fire we found is this fake fire. This nasty hot fire is a holographic projection. Maybe we could burn stuff in there. Maybe we could burn stuff in there. Maybe we could burn the driftwood in there. Yeah, the dragon's another big question mark. I don't... The dragon's frustrating. The dragon is frustrating. Because... the troll is completely... it seems to be completely deterministic. Whereas the dragon, we're reliant on the dragon moving, which seems to be random. Sometimes the dragon just kills you when you enter the same square as it. It seems to be random. And sometimes we have to wait like 900 turns for the dragon to move somewhere so we can get behind it. I haven't really gotten anywhere with the little bit I've tried to figure out the dragon yet. I've not gotten anywhere. I know I'm supposed to recruit it. I know it's missing a scale from its tail. I know the dragon can't turn around. But my little bit of dabbling and playing with the dragon has not led to anything. I used the scale to plug the mouse hole while I was catching the mouse, although I don't know if that's something that only the scale could do, or if I could have used any item to plug the hole. It wasn't really clear. I have used the scale. Fish. Rope. Surely this is something. I haven't been focusing on or thinking about this fish rope at all. We're on the tile with the fish rope. Cast knives at rope. Slippery rope is unharmed by the knives. Salmon rope. Typical example of a troll toll bridge. Home and workplace of a toll troll. Under the bridge. Trying to pull the rope up. Huge fish jumps from the crest of a wave, catches the rope in its mouth, and drags it back down. Mouse, pull the rope. Pull the rope. There we go. Just needed more people. The rope comes completely out of the water, pulling a ring with it, just in time. A huge fish leaps and seems rather put out that its favorite exercise rope has been removed. It splashes sadly back into the water. We have a ring now. Chunky and glitzy and in the worst possible taste, has faint marks round the edge. Read the ring. Oh, it's the freaking Lord of the Rings. Okay, let me go back in time. I have plenty of treasure. I got plenty of silver items. I didn't need to go back in time. Let's do this. Mouse, wait 1, and pull rope. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, G. We gotta burn the ring. Wear the ring, maybe? Save here. Am I invisible? You are bruised and battered, but a fine specimen of flat-nosed orcanity. With the stringy muscles bunched like walnuts. You're glowing. Very handsome. Wearing a hooded cloak, silvery ring, transparent visor. Okay. The ring doesn't turn us invisible. Let's run to the fire. Throw this ring in the fireplace. Ghost took the dry bones. This game's had multiple Lord of the Rings references already. Throw ring in fire. The word exercise. Hey, 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 hey. New spell. Let's freaking exercise this ghost, man. Take the ring. What? You go west and you're in a secret room. An exit leads east. You can see a ghost. Believe it or not, the bones form themselves into the word slow. What? Alright, okay, got another spell. Excuse me? So we were meant to give the bones to the ghost and follow the ghost and watch the ghost put the bones back in its room. Because when the ghost drops the bones into its room, they form the word slow. That's really dumb. I'm not happy about that one. Because... whatever. Alright, cool. I got the slow spell. That seems stupid. I just lucked into that one too. Never find that. You would never find that normally. Without luck, like I just did. Got. Alright, well, let's cast Exercise on the ghost. Thank you for teaching us a new spell. Let's kill you. Oh, no, that disenchants. That doesn't exercise in the way I thought. I just got rid of my current enchantments. Okay. Could be useful. Well, now we can slow down the troll, and that should buy us another turn. I don't know how the slow spell is going to work, but this seems to me like we're meant to slow the troll. That'll give us enough time to get into its home. Okay. Let's go. This seems fairly straightforward here. Spell vanishes mysteriously, though. That's right, you can't cast spells on the troll. Maybe we can slow down the plaque? Or exercise the plaque? Oh, the floating eye is here. Okay, cast cold on the mud. I forgot about the eye. Cast slow on the plaque? Move. Oh, we could do this on the driftwood! Nope. Okay, we can't target the exercise spell. It simply gets rid of all active spells in the room. Susan, you might kill me. Yeah, if we remove the visor, that's right. The driftwood itself is described as shimmering, too bright to read, but the chipboard is vibrating. Okay, so now we're here. It's a small piece of valuable wood stuff. Yeah, well, why? That's not the description that I've been getting. What the? Who the batapa? I died. What? What? I'm so confused. Chunk of chipboard. That's the driftwood. Why am I getting a different description for it now than I have been? It's a small piece of valuable wood stuff. Previously when I examined it, it said it was vibrating. There's writing on it, and it's vibrating too quickly to read. It's not saying that anymore. So what's the driftwood say when I examine that? Strange things are afoot here. Oh! Nope, I can just read it now. Maybe the exercise spell exercised whatever was enchanting the driftwood to glow, and it didn't indicate that that's what happened. Small piece of rotten wood, tasty insects buzz around it, occasionally landing in the carved letters of the word fly. Can I turn into a fly and get consumed by the frog? Is that what's about to happen? Is this a vor game? Frog? Let me go inside, frog. Game, let me go inside the frog. This might become one of the greatest games ever. Follow frog. Is this really going to happen? Okay. Cast fly on me. Oh, I'm flying. Never mind. I thought I'd transform into a fly and get eaten by the frog. Nope, we're flying, which means we can walk on water. The game's still good, don't get me wrong. But it run to the river. No, no. Where am I? Alright, we're on the river now. Where on the river am I? The river is 7,000 tiles. The river is 7 tiles. I don't know which one of these I'm on. Let's just go north. Okay, I'm on the farthest north tile of the bridge. What good... Well, there's the plate. Silver Fox. We can collect these treasures that fell into the river at least. Heathcliff is in the river. Thud the Barbarian's in the river. Okay. So the slippery rope has the ring. The ring had the slow spell. I still need to use the slow spell. Exercise was used to read the driftwood. Alright, we're finally making progress. This is like more progress in the last 5 seconds that I've had in the entirety of the stream. So we can fly. Maybe I can just fly into the castle now. Okay, let's save here. Let's go south. Boiling oil. Let's go west. Fly over the wall. Can't go that way. Okay, go east. Cast slow on the humans. They're moving slowly enough already. Okay. I can't believe I still haven't gotten inside this castle. I still haven't read this metal plaque yet either. I can fly. If you weren't familiar with Tolkien, Lord of the Rings, etc., you would never discover that you need to put the ring in the fire to get the spell. You would simply never figure that out. That's kind of mean. That's kind of mean. But hey, if you're playing fantasy adventure games on your computer in 1987, you're probably familiar enough with Lord of the Rings to understand that. This game came out before the movie, though. Like, I'm trying to think in the context of when the game was released and when they were making it. That's pretty mean. The plaque, the statue, the mysterious tomb, that's still a big mystery. Dragon, Rainbird, the troll, the wallet. Anything else? There's still some random objects I haven't really used. Like, I have never used the crude tray, which we picked up in the kitchen here. The heap of loot in the dragon's lair. The scale, I used it, but again, I'm not entirely certain that what I used the scale for was only something the scale could be used on. The amber disc, we read it, but it might still have another use. I'm ignoring this. Yeah, the plaque. The castle. Statue. Maybe we can exercise the statue. Small, remarkably ugly. Slow. I gotta figure out how slow works as well. What would I use slow on? I already dealt with the ants. We got through the ants. That was pretty clever. As soon as I had the mouse with me, I was able to command the mouse to attack the ants, and the mouse would kill 100 per turn, and then I would kill 100 per turn, and then 100 would show up, and then we'd kill 200, then 100 more would appear, and repeat until they were all gone. That was kind of fun. Slow. I can wear the ring as well, but that doesn't seem to be doing anything, but I can wear it. I had forgotten about this tomb nonsense up here. The statue is just a big question mark. I can't seem to do anything with it. John Doe. Oh no. John Doe's here. Is there anything moving too fast? I mean, previously the apple was falling, but we were able to interrupt that. The plaque gets dirty, but I don't think that's moving. And slow didn't seem to work on the plaque. Not sure. Not sure. I still don't know what goes on here. Let's do a save here. A flash of magic. Go south. Flash of magic. So it lists a mock Gothic tomb. It says it's decorated marble, like every other stone object around here. I still don't quite understand if the mock Gothic tomb is the same place we go to the south to visit the vampire or not. Examine door. It looks exactly as you would expect. So I can go south into this door, which closes behind me. The vampire's here. Sam just walked in here. We're stuck in here. Normally, or previously, the vampire would wake up, try and bite us. Garlic would prevent that. Then he'd say, okay, well, you can help me. We went through this whole last stream. Please help me and I'll reward you. And then he'd open the door for us again. I can't open the door. Examine the barrow. Examine the door. Oh, he just killed the mouse. And taught me the magic knife spell again. Don't kill the mouse. He opened the door, but he killed the mouse. Don't kill the mouse. Move the visor. Only I can kill the mouse. Crunchy gravel black monolith. Black monolith shaped like a giant cigarette pack. Gravel heap on green carpet. A slab with a socket. Socket has a hole. What's the thing called? D-shaped hemidisc. You can't put that there. Why not? Is it the PVC? What? Slab? Oh, okay. I guess we just can't do this in this form? Getting beat up. Let's ram load, get my mouse back alive. Okay, now we're in the graveyard. Gravestone John Doe. John Doe's gonna kill me. So in the fantasy world, it's a half coin, and we can put coin in the recess. There we go. Hear the grating sound of a tomb swinging open. You go south, the tomb closes. Okay, we go north. Put coin in the recess. Go north. Tomb closes. Okay, so we get the message that the tomb closes no matter where we go, if we go both north and south. I don't know where this tomb is that's opening. There's the mock Gothic tomb. Mouse. Go north. Put coin in recess. Mouse is not doing that. Drop mouse. Mouse. Go north. And put coin in recess. Mouse goes north. Mouse enters from the north. Do I still have it? No, the coin stays in the recess. The coin's not in this room. Now the mouse does it. Take the coin. Go south. Save here. Give coin to mouse. North. Take mouse. South. Ram save. Give coin to mouse. The mouse has no hands. So the mouse can't carry items around. But the mouse can interact with objects in the room. The mouse simply cannot carry items from room to room though. So I need to place the coin there first. Okay. Put coin in recess. I still don't even know where this tomb is that's swinging open. The mouse is back here. Where is the mouse? Oh, nope, never mind. Alright. Save here. Drop the mouse. Mouse. Go north and put coin in recess. The mouse goes north. So the mouse isn't doing it. Mouse enters from the north. Mouse goes north. Everybody's here. As soon as I go north, I bet the mouse is going to put the coin in there. No? Whoops. The mouse puts the half coin. I don't understand why it takes the mouse 3,700 turns. When it's clearly capable of doing it, it just doesn't. For the longest time. That's so strange. That's so strange. Yeah, I think it's the mock tomb that's opening, yes, I think. The thing is, it's in this room. I don't know where it is in this room. It's not to the west. It's not to the east. It's not to the southeast. It's not to the northeast. It's not to the northwest. It's not to the southwest. If I go in, I can't go in. Enter the tomb. Mouse, go north and put coin in recess. Obviously this command doesn't work, but I'm trying it again. The mouse goes north. Okay, finally everybody realizes who I am and they're fighting me. See, I was able to get this far using the eye as well. The tomb beside you opens. Go in tomb. You can't go that way. The tomb closes. What? And I can always go south into the barrow with the vampire. I assume this is different because I'm always capable of going in this direction. I'm gonna die. Can you undo one turn? What? The undo command is very strange. The undo command is very strange. The undo command teleported me north to the graveyard while the tomb was open. I don't trust undo, or oops for that matter. Am I glowing? I don't know. I wasn't. Now I am. Mouse, wait one and put coin in recess. Go south. The tomb beside you opens. Oh, you just look inside it. You don't go inside it, you just look inside it. In the tomb is a huge stone slab. The inscription carved into it reads Detect. Alright, new spell. Detect. Cool. Alright. Progress. Massive progress. Rapid, exceptional, massive, insane, big progress. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 spells out of 21 total. So there's still 4 more to find. One of which is the plaque. We know that. So I know the location of one of them. It wouldn't surprise me if the statue has a spell, and the wallet has a spell, and the castle has a spell. Would not surprise me if those have spells. You have to just look in it. Okay. Detect. Wonder what the detect spell does. Take mouse and put it in sack. The eye could have helped me with that hours ago. Run to the rainbird. The eyes have been hanging out in the swamp, yeah. That's fine. I can just summon it wherever I want to. Rainbird, tell me about detect. I already have a locate spell. So what is the difference between detect and locate? Well, the Rainbird doesn't even know. A sudden feeling of powerful forces at work. The room is no more magical than most things around here. Oh, it's like a detect magic spell? Run into the statue. Dude, everyone's here. Cast detect. On the statue? Statue is no more magical than most. Okay. So I need to cast detect on all of my objects I haven't been using? Or haven't found a use for? On my scale? Just leave me alone, people! Give me some charisma. Maybe that'll help prevent them from attacking me. Tray. Damn lock. Dude, they're not leaving me alone. Protect on the tray. Surely there's one precise thing. Exactly one thing I can cast detect on to get something to happen. Plaque. Detect on me? It's cold on the mud to prevent the arm from stabbing me. Nothing is more magical than most things. And the eye? Oh, this might be another thing where we just need to coordinate. Okay, mouse, weight 1, and clean plaque. Clean plaque. Mouse did not clean the plaque. There we go. That seems to be a very common solution to puzzles here. Once you have a follower, which I could have probably done a lot of this with the eye. Once you have a follower, tell them to wait one turn and then do something, and then you do that same thing on the same turn. Plaque is now readable. It says, fed up with books? It's child's play to burn them with a fireball. New spell. Fireball? Run to the firebird. Take the mouse. Run to the fire... to the rainbird. Firebird's the other label. Rainbird, tell me about Fireball. Glowing fireball is a red ember, smoking slightly as it shimmers in the air. That seems like the description of a fireball, not the spell. Okay, just real quick, there's a fire alarm down here. Let's go set this plant on fire and see what happens. Cast fireball at plant. Doesn't seem to work. Cast fireball. A rubbery looking plant growing from the wall above the door. Oh, you can't cast magic out here. That's right, that's right, that's right. Magic doesn't work once you take the exit ramp out of this place. Okay. But perhaps we can set something on fire and bring it with us into here to set off the fire alarm. I'm not going to worry about this too much. Whoops. Because again, this is like end game, I'm pretty sure. Statue. Big mystery. One of the last outstanding mysteries. Yeah, statue. Statue, troll, dragon. We're on a roll here. This is... The dragon's a car. The dragon's a car. Statue. The fact that this is all you have to work with, it's small and remarkably ugly, makes it very tricky. Did I exorcise the statue? Exorcise on statue. Now, exercise, again, you can't target the exercise spell. I always forget. Charisma on me. Let's renew my charisma. Can I break the statue? It's pointless. You're a waste of time. Small, intense, glowing fireball appears at your fingertips and floats at arm's length. Oh, it's not like a targeted fireball. Now there's a fireball in this room with us. Wow. Take it? What? Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. I haven't used slow yet. I've only used fly to walk on the river tiles, which seems like there should be more of a use for it. Oil. Cast fireball and have it soak up the oil and burn it before I get oiled? No. Oh, oink. Battlements. This is insane that I still can't get in this bloody castle. I still can't get inside this freaking castle, man. I haven't used empathy either. I don't know what charisma is doing. Oh, I need to figure out the statue first. Oh. Okay, thank you. We'll focus on that. I can't push the statue. It's small and remarkably ugly. That's it. That's all. That's what it looks like. It's small and remarkably heavy, but it's too heavy, remarkably ugly. Cast charisma on the statue? The statue's beyond hope, so I can't cast charisma on the statue because it's beyond hope. Charisma on me. Thank you for the gifts of the G. Thank you, Sepulchre Time. I appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. I've tried growing the statue. Cure? It's completely healed. Yeah, the statue's now flying. It's butthead. I'm being attacked. I wish there was a way to prevent people from attacking you. It's getting kind of annoying. I can make the statue fly, but it's still too heavy to pick up. Small and remarkably ugly. John Doe! I hate John Doe. He's so mean. He's basically Odin. If I get unlucky, John Doe can just kill me in one hit. Which is not good. John... So I can't exercise the statue. I can make it fly. Detect doesn't detect anything. Fireball just creates a fireball in the room. Charisma didn't work on the statue. It says the statue's beyond help. Is it still floating? It's flying. Underneath the statue's the word shield. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. That's preposterous. Alright, another spell. Shield. Well, let's use the shield and walk through the oil. Go to a new room. That is tremendously silly. Okay, this game, some of the puzzles here, they're leaving a bit to be desired, I gotta say. I don't know about that. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Okay, save. Cast shield on me. You are enclosed by a shimmering bubble. You go south, it is dark. We're in the castle courtyard. To the south is a huge pool of acid, blocking the way to a door at the southern end of the courtyard. New room. Oh, new picture. Whoops. Courtyard. There's an acid pool. It goes there. This is a dark room. I don't know why the castle's dark. I guess we're... Waha! 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 We want to cast Fly. We want to cast Fly on me. And now I can just walk over the acid, I'm sure. Examine the acid. It looks exactly as you'd expect. Examine the pool? It's a splendid land of slow growth and swift death. A liquid cancer resolutely gnawing at the face of the land. Its cool ooze. This is the same description as the swamp. Little Robot Fairy, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome, raiders. We're playing Night Orc. This is a text adventure. 1987. A fantasy adventure. We're in Middle Earth, but not really. It's a very silly, strange game. Really fun. We've been playing it forever. I'm kind of on a roll right now, which is very relieving. Let's just walk across the acid. Go south and are above a pool of acid, fuming unpleasantly in a bowl of rock. Exits lead north and south through a door. You can see a button. Oh, the acid pool is a room. Okay, I thought it was an obstacle. Acid pool. There's a button in this room. It may or may not still be dark. It's unclear. So we can delete that. Examine the old button. It's a button deep in the acid. Am I still shielded? Press the button. The acid burns you. Interesting. Cast cold on the acid? Does that work? That doesn't work. That's not how acid works. Cast detect. Let's remove the visor and see what this looks like. You're above a shallow basin of fog, swirling peacefully on the ground, sending up lazy tendrils into the warmer air above. A luminous button now. But I probably still can't press the button. Nothing happened except that a red light spears down at you. Oh dear. Oh goodness. Oh shucks. Let's go north and look at this room. An open square surrounded by scaffolding. South is the basin of fog. Okay. Examine the fog? Ignore. Go south. Examine the door. Open it. Won't budge. Kick door. Okay, we need to press the button to unlock the door, I'm sure. Maybe knives? Maybe I can cast knives on the button? It's unharmed by the lights. Maybe the sword. Sword's made out of rubber. Is rubber immune to acid? No? No, I don't think so. Press button with broad sword. Oh, okay. It worked. Let's go south. You go south through the door and are in a plain hall beneath the scaffolding. Exits lead north through a door, east and west. Maybe put the visor back on. Plain hall in the castle. It's weird, Magic Imp, because every other time I've played this, we haven't had this strange font color changing issue. This only started happening today. I guess it's just the emulator? Hatari is just doing what it wants, maybe? I don't understand. This wasn't happening before. I mean, I can still read it just fine. So I'm not really worried too much about it. It's just, what? Kind of strange. Let's go west. Oh, on the steps down to the dungeon. I love dungeons. Exits lead north and east. North must take me down. Let's save. You're in the castle dungeon. Whoa! Exits lead north and south. You can see the jailer. A large ball and chain. A jailer of very strange appearance jumps out of the shadows. Aha! A convict, he babbles unconvincingly, trying to conceal the wooden-legged parrot left over from his previous job. It do be a good while since I've had any inmates, so I'll enjoy your company. Speech finished, the jailer stands there grinning. The jailer fastens a ball and chain to you. Why? Don't do that. Alright, well, we saved before coming in here. I'm so happy to have something new. Something new happening. And I'm not just struggling to make progress with the troll and the dragon forever and ever. Jailer. Now, I wasn't given the opportunity to do anything on him before he balled me and chained me. Let's examine. He is hunched, wall-eyed, grotesque. Not unlike an ogre you dated once. Oh, cute. Oh, the jailer balled and chained the mouse too. No. Oh, he removed the ball from me. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Let's go north. We're in a prison cell. You can see some rusty armor, a bronze scabbard. Ooh. Oops. It's in fine condition apart from the occasional patch of shiny metal which glints annoyingly through the crust. Interesting. Moleskin sheath cunningly cut from the least spotty part of a mole. Dagger. Short sword-like weapon inscribed with teleport! Either a spell, the maker's name, or some new idea from BT. The heck's a BT? British Telecom. No, another British in-joke that I fail to understand. What is this now? Holy smokes, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's only one more spell left in the game. There's only one more spell left. Holy smokes. Take the armor. Clean the armor, maybe? Polish it till it shines. Examine it. I'll wear it. Maybe that'll help me survive combat for a few more turns. I do have the death spell, yeah. I can't cast it. If I cast it, I get a game over. But I do have the death spell. Because you can only cast the death spell X number of times. I'm not sure exactly how many that is. And once you cast it too many times, you just lose. Yeah, once I get one more spell, I can cast the magician spell to become a magician? Question mark? And then I'll be able to recruit the Rainbird. The Rainbird will only be recruited if I'm a magician. Anything else I want to do here? So I didn't do anything with the jailer. I haven't used slow on anything either. The jailer just sits there and alternates, putting the ball and chain on me, then putting the ball and chain on the mouse. Then he takes it off the mouse, puts it on me. He takes it off me, puts it on the mouse. Even though the mouse is in my pocket. So none of this makes any sense. Maybe I just ignore. Ignore. Let's check out these last couple rooms here. You go east, and you're in a scarred corridor, blasted by some sort of electrical discharges, which, judging by the marks, emanated from the large armored door at the north end. Exits lead north through a door and west. Ooh. Electrical. We have the rubber broadsword. That's the only like rubber insulation. It's exactly as you'd expect. Examine the marks. Wired for some kind of special effect. Strobe? Oh, that kills you instantly. They reflect from the armor, but you are immobilized. Oops. Okay, let's save here. What happens if I drop the armor and open the door? Electrocute you, unable to move. Okay. Ricochet all over the armor and earth themselves through you. Okay. Can't jump through the door. I'm already wearing it. Detect on the door. Detect hasn't done anything. I've been flying this whole time. I open the door. Oh, it went west. Come back here, I. I think we need some sort of insulator. Slow on the door? Surely that won't work. No. Mouse, open the door. Mouse won't do it. Very mysterious here. Mouse is squeaking quickly. I ignore the mouse. Just out of curiosity, what happens if I type cast teleport? Boom. We're on the bridge. Boom. We're at the dragon. This spell owns. Bug off, you smelly little oik. Dude, you jerk. Alright, so we gotta figure out how to get past the scarred corridor here. Still have to figure out how to recruit the dragon and the troll. Can I teleport to the plump wallet, maybe? Nope. Can teleport to any other objects. You can teleport to objects or NPCs. Can't teleport to the wallet because it's behind a locked door. Can't teleport to the jailer. I could have tried casting exercise on the lightning. That might have done something. Could have tried using the rubber sword. After opening the acid pool, or after pressing the button in the acid pool, I could have maybe also used it to open the electrified door. I didn't try that. Open door with the broadsword. Oh. It's like as soon as the door opens, lightning just spews out from it. Do I have the ball and chain? Fastened to the mouse is a large ball and chain. We did inadvertently steal the ball and chain from the jailer. Yeah, the silver sliver. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's firmly fastened to my ankle. Wait. Wait. That might be the big problem here. Oh no. May have made a terrible mistake. Where's the key? Ah, there's no key. Ball and chain. What's the ball and chain look like in the real world? I didn't look at the jail or the dungeon in the real world either. Plastic ring, armored knitwear, woven scabbard, a floppy sheath reinforced and triple tested. Inside's a theatrical dagger. I gotta look at all these items in the real world. False knife whose blade can slide smoothly and automatically into its handle on contact. Okay. The ring. Cheap and glitzy and in the worst possible taste, as befits something from a Christmas cracker. The knitwear. The armored knitwear is in floppy gray pullover, almost totally unlike chainmail. You know, you could say that about just about anything. Just about everything in the world is almost totally unlike chainmail. What a good description. Examine the mouse. Ball and chain. Ah. Oh, casting Grow on the ball and chain caused a little robot to scuttle up and unfasten it. Alright. Well, there we go. So we're no longer wearing the ball and chain. I'm holding it, but I'm not wearing it. Let's see if I can open the door now. Nope. Maybe now. Nope. The reflect from the... I am wearing the armor, yeah. The rusty armor. The not unlike chainmail. Or the unlike chainmail armor. If I remove knitwear, just get zapped straight away. So we do get a different message if we open the door while wearing the armor versus if we're not wearing the armor. Can we cast shield on the armor? Can we cast shield on the armor? Can we cast shield on the knitwear? Immobilized. Can we cast exorcise? Fly, glow, charisma, shield all wore off. I haven't tried fireball. A grab descends from above and drops a ball on a string. A red tennis ball hanging from the roof. Something's happening nearby. I wonder if it's the case. Let's drop everything in this room. I'm wearing the hooded cloak, rusty armor, and a transparent visor. Now go east. Open the door. Lightning bolts splash out from the door. They ricochet all over the armor and earth themselves through you. Oh, Doink's dead. So we either need something else in the room to attract the lightning away from us, ricochet off the armor onto something else, or some sort of boots. I was just thinking that. Some sort of boots. Which... I don't think we found any boots anywhere. Or shoes, or any footwear. Anywhere. Plastic skeleton. Skeleton. The wallet. The dragon. The dragon is a car. The tires of a car could insulate me. Maybe we have to be inside the dragon car. It's a stretch, but that could be it. Okay, gotta have focus here. Heavy lump of lead on a steel chain. Oh, not the scabbard. The armor. So there's some sort of shiny metal underneath the armor. I don't know what this armor is made out of. I can't clean the armor. Well, I can, but nothing happens. Wear the ball and chain? No. What happens if I go west and go back into the dungeon? Okay, he just hangs out here. He doesn't have the ball and chain to fasten to us anymore. I never took the visor off and saw what he was in the other world. A gloomy place. Just a jailer robot. Grotesque, late 20th century attempt at a humanoid robot. Fully half again. As tall as a human and as heavy as a tank. He does have a wooden leg. Yeah, I noticed that too. He was a pirate. Oh, don't need to use the word leg. Parrot? Don't need to use the word parrot. Jailer's just picking his nose. Oh, this door. Blocked by a door that zaps you with lightning. How do we not get zapped by lightning? We can't jump in there. Well. 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 I still haven't gotten inside the troll's lair. I suspect the dragon's the key here. What's the crude tray? It's wood. Can't like stand on it. You must be mad. step on the tray. I don't think that is how it works. The room is badly damaged. Oh, we smashed the place up. But not enough to disable. It's funny, even with all the new items I've found, spells I've learned, I still have no idea what I'm meant to do with the dragon or the troll. I mean, I have to recruit them. That much is clear. Like, everything else is done. I think everything else is done everywhere except for these rooms and the dragon and troll. Oh, what is the score? 620. Numbers going up. Numbers going up. This is good. I think everything's done everywhere. Guess we can put that like that. Go like that. Other way. Not in and out. Not. Come on. Plane. One way from here to there. Yeah, everything's done everywhere. These are the only loose threads remaining. I haven't done anything with the jailer or his ball and chain. It could be that the jailer exists solely to give us the ball and chain. But I'm not sure what to do with the ball and chain. Ball and chain could be a way to slow down the troll? To buy us time to get into her room? Question mark? The heap of loot in the dragon's lair hasn't been interacted with either. Dragon, dragon, dragon. Pump wallet. Just gotta... Help! No help arrives. Alright, take care, G. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. What if we ignore... We're above a pool of acid. Okay, we're in the courtyard. Let's ram save here. Cast jump east. Cast jump southeast. South. Cast jump east. Cast jump northeast. Okay. Just had to check. We can't jump into these two rooms from here or here. I already pressed the button. Oh, the door closes. What happens if I drop the ball and chain? What happens if I drop the ball and chain above the pit of acid? You see a large ball and chain and a button. Clean the armor. Her. Her. I'm not really sure what to do. Not really sure what to do. Get back in. Gotta cast sword. Got to press button with the broad sword. The door swings open. You can enter. No, Al Roker surprise welcome. This is a pretty ultimate game. Absolutely. I'm stuck yet again. Which happens quite frequently. We're on a roll for quite some time, and now I'm stuck yet again. It won't do me any good to roam around the map and look at other places, because everything's done everywhere except for dragon, troll, and the lightning door. I have to survive the lightning door, I assume. I can't like send somebody else in there to open it for me. It hasn't worked when I've tried it. I can't drop the mouse and say mouse go east and open the door. All in a day's work. Because the mouse just doesn't. Oh, it went east. And the mouse came back. The acid burns it. Mouse! Mouse? What? Acid? Mouse? We put the ball and chain back on? The jailer might be able to for us. The jailer removes the ball from you. The jailer fastens the ball and chain to the mouse. Okay. Jailer removes the ball from the mouse. Jailer fastens the ball and chain to you. Alright. We are balled and chained. Let's see if that's enough to survive the lightning. It does! The lightning bolts lash out from the door. They ricochet all over the armor and earth themselves through the ball and chain. You are unharmed. That seems highly unlikely to me. That seems incredibly improbable, if you ask me. I'm not an electrician or an expert in these matters. I don't think it would work that way. This fantasy game is not realistic. New room. Go north through the door and enter a long library. Exits lead north and south through a door. You can see the monk in some parchment scrolls. The monk is beside himself with rage. How dare you disturb me? You shall pay for this insolence. Turns to a pile of scrolls next to him. That's nonsense. These puzzles kind of... I don't know, man. I don't know. Monk. Parchment scrolls. Whoops, we're not doing one ways anymore. I don't know about this. Let's just read the scrolls. The monk picks up a scroll and zaps you. Dude, you jerk! Alright. Go back to the west, go back to the north. Jailer fastens the ball and chain to the mouse. Wait one turn. Jailer unfastens the ball and chain from the mouse, puts them on me. Go south. Go east. Go east. Open the door. Survive the lightning. Ram save. Cast grow on ball and chain. It grows and you step out of it. Okay. Save again. Let's go north. Slow on the monk. Just as it's about to hit the monk, he's surrounded in a shimmering fierce light. The spell bounces off and expends itself harmlessly. The monk didn't even seem to notice. Interesting. Monk picks out a favorite scroll. It's a wizard battle. Oh, he killed me. It's a wizard's duel. Maybe we have to cast empathy on him. No, he's surrounded in magical light. We might just need to kill him. Fireball? We might just need to kill him before he does anything. Let's try and run past. Okay, we can't run past him because we get zapped. Mouse, wait one. No, mouse, wait one. Go north and kill monk. Go north. I died. I died instantly that time. What? What is going on here? Exercise. Okay, magic doesn't seem to work. Alright. Let me try just fighting him with myself. You die instantly. Wow. Wow. Let's remove the visor and see what happens. Maybe this can shed some light on this situation. I see a monk robot and some rolled up paper. It's the exact same story. I don't know what to cast. Picks up a paper roll and points at you. You lie immobilized, unable to react. What is this nonsense? You just die. You just die. You just simply perish instantly. Maybe I can burn his scrolls. See, the fireball spell just summons a fireball in the room that I'm in. I don't know how to do anything with the fireball once it's in the room that I'm in. Throw fireball at scroll. I'm dead. Oh, throw fireball and scroll. I typoed. Okay. Cast fireball and throw it at scrolls. I'm dead. Goodness gracious, dude. Cast fireball in this room? Push. And take fireball? Fireball, follow me. The glowing fireball nods slowly. Oh, you can issue commands to the fireball. It's sentient. Fireball, go north and attack scrolls. Alright, fireball explodes. Scrolls catch fire. The monk panics and beats a hasty shriek. What is this? Okay, we got it. Puzzle solved. This is quite silly. Save. Go north. You're in an appallingly neat office where no one works. It's completely devoid of mess and clutter. Next it leads south. You can see a carved wooden panel. It's the last spell. Lightning. Did it. Triumphal music sounds. The room is unaffected. Okay, let's pick up the ball and chain. Make sure I'm not leaving anything behind. Cast teleport to the Rainbird. Alright, that's that. This is the office. The lightning spell. Cast Magician. Recruit the Rainbird. I don't have the recruiter. Oh my god. It's in the corridor? What? Do you drop your items when you teleport? Where's the recruiter? I'm tweaking out here. Oh, I don't know the spell yet. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Okay, go back. So this is saved after getting rid of the monk. Go north. Examine the panel. Learn the final spell. Go south. Go south. Cast locate on recruiter. It's right here. Take recruiter. I already have it. Huh? Cast teleport to Rainbird. Okay, that makes sense. You drop everything if you use the teleport spell. It's too overpowered. Alright, we'll walk back there. We'll just walk back. That makes sense. I understand. Take the chain and the ball. Go west. Am I flying? I don't remember. Flying, glowing, handsome. Protected. Got all the good stuff. Go north. Run to the Rainbird. Cast Magician on Rainbird. Cast Magician on me. You are now a magician. There we go. Okay. We got him. Got the Rainbird. 670. Alright. So now we just have to recruit the troll, recruit the dragon, and get out of Dodge. We're almost there. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna just power forward. We gotta finish this game. I've been obsessed with it. Yeah, we're really close to the end. In theory, of course. So, 2 things left to do. Figure out how to recruit the dragon, and figure out how to recruit the troll. That's it. And then escape. So let's save. Rainbird. Follow me. Take Rainbird. Too heavy. Alright, I guess he's just gonna follow me. Run to the dragon. We'll do the dragon first. So we're at the crossover between passages. The card's here. I don't care about the card. I want the card. Take the card. Let's put all my items in the sack. I can wear my ring. Put ball and chain and card and scabbard and that's it in the sack. Perfect. Ram save here. Go east. Go south. Go east. Go east. Okay. I'm standing in this room. The dragon is to the south of me. This seems like a good spot to save. If we just walk south, meet the dragon. Let's see what happens if I just type recruit dragon. It dodges. So we're not given any hints or clues as to how we're meant to recruit the dragon or prevent it from dodging the recruiter. Just have to figure it out. Surely the solution involves the missing scale. There's a place where the scale should be on the dragon's tail. Can I examine the tail specifically? No. Puff the magic dragon is red of eye, tooth, and claw. Almost too big for his tunnel. Must have great difficulty turning round. I think that's the key. The key is that the dragon is stuck facing in one direction. It's also flying. Okay, I've done this before, but the dragon's the only thing that responds to the empathy spell. Casting empathy on it makes it amuse itself with dreams of gold. We can't fasten scale to dragon? Like patch it back up? Let me just test my different spells. Slow didn't do anything. I still haven't used the detect spell on anything. Rainbird. Take the scale and attach it to the dragon. Where is Rainbird? What a jerk. Examine the loot. Wait, what? The dragon lumbers forward, intent on killing all in its path, but it overlooks the mouse. The reckless rodent seizes its opportunity and darts past, sharp teeth nipping at the dragon's vulnerable spot. Oh, woe is me, I knew I'd get bit in the end, shrieks the armored monster. Someone get this brute of a mouse off me and I'll be peaceful. You... Take mouse. Mouse, stop. Alright, he's mine to command. Whatever. So I just need to come here after recruiting the mouse. That's literally all I needed to do this whole time. That's literally it. Nothing else. I needed to have the mouse in my possession when I came here. Alright, cool. Puzzle solved. Is there anything I can do with this treasure? Heap of loot's not affected. Okay, can I ride the dragon? I say, my poor old back won't take you riding on it, don't you know? Shakes you gently off. Poor dragon. I want to see the picture of the dragon. Just show me the dragon. We got it last time. We got it once. We got the picture of the dragon once, but we can't get it anymore. Dragon, follow me. Troll. Let's go. Rainbird, follow me. So I have 3 followers. Perhaps now we can just open all 3 of the locks on the troll's door in one turn and get in straight away. So we're right there. Let's go west. Dragon. Why aren't you following me, dragon? Where are you? The dragon. 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 Go west. What? Maybe the archway's not large enough. Cast grow on the archway? The layer's already as big as possible. How am I meant to get the dragon out of here? The dragon's like stuck in his little cave. Dragon. Why won't you leave? All in a day's work. Casting teleport on the dragon teleports me to the dragon's location. We can't target the teleport spell on other creatures. Same with the jump spell. I cannot cast jump on dragon because that jump. Cast jump on dragon to west. Jump on dragon west. Dragon. Leave. What? Oh, I dropped my... Take the sack. Give scale to dragon? Does that do anything? Now will he follow me? Maybe he won't leave without his scale. Maybe he's shy. Dragon. Follow me. Go west. Okay, the dragon's shy. He was naked. Didn't want to walk out of his lair while exposed like that. I understand. Okay, I'm not hating. I get it. Yo, Udichi, welcome. Oh, we got lots of spells. We got 21 spells. We're almost at the end of the game, finally. It's been quite the journey. We have our entire posse following us around. Where's the rain bird? Rainbird. Rainbird, follow me. Wait for Rainbird. There we go. Go west. Go west. It's the troll. So we need to recruit this troll. Some way, somehow. I expect if I kill the troll... Dragon. Kill troll. Rainbird. Kill troll. Oh, she's dead. Dude, we had a giant dragon. You can just terrorize the land. Oh, this game is awesome. Dragon, follow me. Rainbird, follow me. Go west. I gotta wait for the Rainbird. Let's try and make this work. Ram save here. Dragon, wait 3 and open door. Mouse, wait 2 and open door. Rainbird, wait 1 and open door. Okay, so now all 3 of them should open the door simultaneously after this turn, and then I can just step inside. The dragon goes northeast! Why? Mouse. Open door. Cast slow on troll. The heck's the problem with these guys, these jerks? So I'm still guessing that we're intended to get into the troll's home. Am I glowing? Glowing. Bubbled. Wait for the Rainbird. Okay, we're all here. We're all together. Let's save. Rainbird. Open bolts, maybe? The first bolt's now. Okay, maybe instead of open door, I need to tell them to open the bolts specifically. Okay, let's back up. Set this up again. Rainbird, wait 2 and open bolts. Dragon, wait 1 and open bolts. Open bolt. Someone didn't do their part. Oh, I made it. You go north through the door and you're in the troll's lair. There's no furniture worthy of name, just an embarrassment of riches. Pots of money and cunning devices for making more. An exit leads south through a door. Take the wallet. The troll rushes up and is horrified to find you inside. She sees that you have her wallet. Her voice suddenly starts to drip with honey. Now, my good orc. Let's be reasonable about this. If you give my wallet back, I'll tell you where there's a treasure beyond price. What do you say? Yes. Good. Oh, nope, didn't work. Let's say no. Dragon, wait. 2 and open bolts. Rainbird, wait 1, open bolts. North. Take the wallet. South. The troll is blocking me in her home. Wait. Alright. The wallet is locked, enchanted, and welded shut. You would need the facilities of a magician, that's me, an excellent magician, locksmith, and medium-large blast furnace to open it. Well, I am a magician. Am I a locksmith? I don't have an unlock spell. There seem to have sequence broken it. And that the troll is in our room with us, is in the room with us, but not demanding the wallet to be returned. Blast furnace. Cast detect on the wallet. Let's give the loaf to the troll. Let's just recruit the troll. It dodges. I don't have the loaf. What is going on? The dragon just stole the silver hair from the troll. Oh my goodness, dude. I think I broke it, yeah. Back up. Let's try again. No, not the door, not the door, not the door, not the door. Dragon. Wait 2 and open bolts. Rainbird. Wait 1. Open bolts. North. Take the wallet. Wait for troll. Okay, here we go. What do you say? Give my wallet back. No. Very well. Without my wallet, life is hardly worth living. I shall help you for a while. Might even deign to carry out commands if recruited nicely. Dude. Root troll. Alright. We got her. That was very odd. This game has some incredibly unsatisfying puzzles, I have to say. I have to say. Troll, follow me. So now we have to just escape. We're in the home stretch. We just have to escape. We just have to escape. Everything's done everywhere. We've done everything everywhere. There's no loose ends to tie up. Every tile, everything everywhere. Now we have to go down to the exit ramp and figure out how to escape. Run to exit, or run to the ramp. Let's go. You don't need to use ramp. Run to the exit. Until I read the walkthrough, I might have done some unconventional solutions. I mean, just with the open-ended nature of the game, there's definitely a lot of potential for alternative solutions and ways to do things. Alright, the troll and the rainbird aren't here. Wait for the troll. Okay, wait for the rainbird. Where's the rainbird? Now we have to coordinate these characters. Run to the rainbird. Oh, I found him. Rainbird, follow me. Run to the ramp, or run to the exit. Dragon, Rainbird, Heathcliff, wait for the troll. Troll. Alright, save. Here we go. So in the very next room, magic stops working. As soon as we go south from here, magic stops working. Let me cast Fireball. So now we have a sentient Fireball. Let's command the Fireball to follow me as well. Let's go south. Oh, never mind. The dragon enters from the north. The dragon's smoke sets off an alarm. The emergency exit opens. Alright, cool. Now we gotta wait for the rainbird. The alarm rings on, the klaxon continues, rainbird enters from the north. So this emergency exit is now opened. Let's go west. Go west of the door and you're in a checkered corridor marked no robots. To the west is a thin red line drawn on the ground, and another, shorter walkway forks off to the north. Exits lead northeast, east through a door, that's where I came from, west, and upwards. You can see an inspection hatch. Okay. I'm not really sure how these different rooms connect together. Checkered corridor. That goes like that. Exits lead northeast. Interesting. East through a door, west, and up. Now, oftentimes up is in one of the directions, so they're duplicate. So I'm not going to add that onto the map here. Let's look at things. Examine the hatch. It's almost invisible against the wall. Examine the line. It's like any other red line. Holy smokes! Oh, we got some music. We got some background music for a while. Thank you, Dagger Joe, with a sneaky 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. It's greatly appreciated. Enjoy, everybody, if you caught an emote, a sub. Oh, there's a shorter walkway forks off to the north. Okay, what happens if I go north? You can't go that way. Let's go northeast. You're just west of a turnstile. Oh! So... Okay. That goes like that. So we just kind of bypass this little turnstile here. No robots allowed. It was bypassed. If I go west from here, you drop stone dead. You instantly die. Alright. South. Let's remove the visor and check these places out in real world. Go west. We need to open the hatch, of course, It's too high. Dragon. Open hatch. Too high. The deafening alarm carries on. The klaxon continues. Okay, this might be a limited number of turns, so I can't go west. Because there's a thin red line drawn on the ground. As soon as I cross that red line, I drop dead. So I can't go west from here. Northeast takes me to west of Turnstile. I can go from west of Turnstile into east of Turnstile, but I cannot pass through this Turnstile. No robots allowed. All of my followers are robots. Except the fireball? A fireball is a tennis ball. That might not be a robot. The rainbird's not here. Where's the rainbird? There it is. Rainbird. Open the hatch. The inspection hatch is too high. My spells don't work out here. Got a lot of stuff in the bag here. Bunch of silver objects, a smooth tray, ball and chain, chunk of chipboard. I could probably drop a lot of these, but I just don't know at this point. Yellow filter, what's that again? A device to screen out unwanted light. That was the chunk of amber. We learned the magician spell. The west is a thin red line. Another shorter walkway forks off to the north. I can't go north. I can't examine the walkway. Huh. We go northeast. We're now west of a locked turnstile. But there doesn't seem to be anything of note in either two turnstile locations. It looks exactly as you would expect the deafening alarm carries on. I think that's glitched. Hey, Lars Mandel, welcome. What are we looking at here? This is a text adventure. This is Night Orc. Night Orc on the Atari ST. It's a text adventure with graphic stills. A little butterfly there. It's not what we're looking at right now in the game. We're almost at the end of it. I've been mapping it out. Currently in the final sequence. Trying to figure out how to escape from this fantasy MMO dimension. It seems like we just need to get past this red line. Let's go back to the southwest. Oh, the line. It's drawn across this corridor. A stenciling letter reads, "Warning, electric field. No robots beyond this point." Do I need to wear the ball and chain again? That'd be very silly. Because the only way to wear the ball and chain is to have the jailer fasten it to me. I say dragon, go west. Drops to the ground dead. Oh dear. Yeah. I can't just wear the ball and chain. I can't fasten ball and chain. Can't attach ball and chain to me. Oh. Alright. I guess I need to be wearing a ball and chain. Dragon, wait here. Did that work? Rainbird, wait here. Troll, wait here. Oh, Dragon, go east and wait for me. Troll, go east and wait for me. Let's wait for the Rainbird. Rainbird, go east and wait for me. They're not listening to me. They're all following me. I have no control over my party members. I'm trying to think of some other way to word it, maybe. They didn't even go east. They didn't even do the first part. Dragon. East, east, wait for me. I'm not listening. I guess I should remove the visor and read what it says there. Let's go back. Let's go back. Allegedly don't need the ball and chain. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Thank you. I'm not going to struggle and thrash and try and get all the way back to the jailer. Okay, everybody came in. We go west. I assume we're supposed to go up through the inspection hatch and not across the line. Let's remove the visor here. Examine the line. Okay, the same text. I didn't ask the troll to open the hatch. The troll... The troll can open the hatch, but the dragon and the rainbird cannot. Why? Because the dragon is enormous and hunched over. The rainbird is just a small little bird. Troll's tall, grotesque creature. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I need to be sure. If a command doesn't work on one follower, I need to test it on all of them. Okay, okay. I can see a bundle of wires inside, but even my long arms cannot reach them. Rainbird. Go in hatch. The robot Rainbird tries to make up his mind. So we need to cut those wires to disable the electrical field, I'm pretty sure. Mouse, go in hatch and cut wires. The Rainbird just fell asleep. Mouse, oh my goodness, dude. Oh, up, it's up. It's too high. Mouse, go up and cut wires. Where's the mouse? Mouse! Mouse! Troll. Look up. Cast knives on wires. Climb on dragon. Climb on troll. Troll, lift me into hatch. The troll removes you inside the inspection hatch? Wait, what? You can see the Rainbird, the troll, Heathcliff, and an inspection hatch. You own the troll. What? What's going on? What's happening? It's never said I own the troll before. This is so confusing. The troll removes you inside the inspection hatch. What does that mean? Go up. Jump into hatch. Is Heathcliff here? I wasn't even paying attention. Heathcliff's here! I own the troll. And now Sam the Grey Earl's here too. Absolute nonsense. I don't know where the mouse is. The mouse isn't... Fake mouse. Why did the mouse and run to exit? Okay, the mouse is here. The dragon's here. The rainbird here. Where's the troll? Oh my goodness, dude. Troll, are you still inside here? Please just be inside here, troll. Rainbird and dragon are here. Go west. We lost the troll. Lost the troll. Dragon, rainbird, troll. Oh, okay. Go west. Dragon, rainbird. Okay, we're all here. We're safe. We're all here. Mouse, go up and cut wires. Okay. Throw mouse into hatch. It hits the hatch. Troll, open hatch. What's going on? It might be because the visor could be making a difference here. This might be something that needs to be done without the visor on. Okay. Troll, open hatch. The troll opened it once before. Dragon, mouse, mouse, rainbird, troll. Examine. This is getting absurd. This is absurd. It's out of control. It's chaos. Troll. Put mouse in hatch. They aren't listening to anything I ask them to do. Dragon, mouse, rainbird, and troll are here. 2 other NPCs are here. Ignore them. There's a hatch in the ceiling with wires in it. I'm trying to cut the wires. There's an exit leading up, which I cannot go because it's too high. The robot, it takes 7 turns, but finally the robot troll puts the robot mouse inside the inspection hatch. Okay. Mouse, cut the wires. Wait for mouse. Did you do it? Did it work? Go west. You dead. Okay, we have the visor on. Like, I understand what I need to do, I think, here. I think we're meant to queue up commands. But the problem is they don't execute those queued up commands. Like, I think we're meant to tell the mouse to wait, 2 turns, and then cut the wires. And then, while the mouse is waiting, the troll pick up the mouse, set it in the hatch. So that way, once the mouse's wait is done, it cuts the wires, which are right in front of him. Can the troll put me in hatch? Maybe I can do it. Absolutely preposterous. They just don't listen. But certainly, eventually, it'll happen. Everybody's here. They're attacking me! Okay, what's going on? You're in a checkered corridor marked no robots. To the west is a thin red line drawn on the ground, and another, shorter walkway forks off to the north. Exits lead northeast, east through a door, west, and upwards. You can see the robot dragon, the robot rainbird, the robot troll, an exceedingly tiny schoolboy, a man with a beard, an old guy, a girl in jeans, and an inspection hatch. The robot rainbird runs in circles. An exceedingly tiny schoolboy picks his nose. A man with a beard whistles tunelessly. A girl in jeans realizes what you are and shouts, "Have at you, spawn of darkness," and attacks you. The blow bounces off an invisible shield. A remote male voice shouts, "Can anyone hear me?" All of that happens just passively as I'm waiting. This is jacked. How do I control this? Okay. Mouse. Wait 3 and cut wires. Troll. Put mouse in hatch. You did it instantaneously. You hear chewing noises, and a moment later the field above the red line disappears. Alright, it worked. They disregarded my weight, and the mouse just instantly did it, but it worked. The mouse runs back out and jumps to the floor. Girl in jeans is fighting me. Ignore. This is complete buffoonery. Take mouse. Go west. You go west and are in a sim rock foyer, decorated with Vidi posters and the like, advertising everything from theme parks to no-cal restaurants. To the west is a large entrance door. Exits lead east and inside. You can see a plastic kiosk. The cashier sees you. She looks terrified and pushes a button by the side of the desk. The large entrance door swings shut and closes with a solid-sounding thunk. The cashier then escapes at the far side of the cubicle. The robot dragon enters from the east. The robot troll enters from the east. A man with a beard enters from the east. A girl in jeans enters from the east. Alright, let's try and parse all of this. Oh my goodness, this... Dude, imagine how I feel, Floor is Lava. This is out of control. Okay. Out of control. Exits lead east and inside. Inside the large entrance door? Oh, to the west is the large entrance door. That might be freedom. That might be freedom. Maybe I can just open the entrance door and escape. Open door. Okay. To the west is a large entrance door, but you can't see the door. But you just described the door, but I can't see it. Plastic kiosk. Oh, the large entrance door swings shut and closes with a solid sounding thunk because the cashier saw me and pressed her button. Examine the cubicle. Looks exactly as you would expect. Examine the kiosk. Small glass booth where humans pay money. There's a button inside which opens the main doors between you and freedom. Inside it's an opening. Okay, so we have to get inside there and press the button. It's just a glass booth. Break kiosk. It's made of unbreakable plastic. Dude, I have a freaking car. A robotic dragon car. Just crash into it. Hop in the car, rev the engine, and smash into that. Yeah, entrances west and inside. This game duplicates entrances. West is this way. Inside probably is that way. I can't go west. You won't fit through the window. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, in is through the window. Oh, mouse. Mouse. Go in and push button. Window? You won't fit through the window, but I can't look at the window that I'm trying to fit through, apparently. Kiosk. Mouse. Go in kiosk and push button. The Rainbird hasn't done anything. Rainbird. Go in window. The mouse squeezes through the window but can't push the open button hard enough. Alright, it just takes like 4 turns sometimes. Rainbird. Go in and push button. Oh, I beat it. Alright, I beat the game. The Rainbird squeezes through the window and rushes over to peck the open button. The main door opens and you and your allies rush through it. You've escaped. No more are you a mere orc slave in Reveline's life-size adventure game. You now have the opportunity to make a great new future in the outside world, provided you can escape the police, who are even now arriving to investigate the fire alarm. But this is a problem for the next Grindleguts game. For now, you've won brilliantly. You scored 990 out of 1,000. Oh, dude, I missed 10 points. You missed 10 points. No. Where did I miss the points? I'll pause the timer. Oh, Dagger Joe, thank you for 10 more gift subs. Holy smokes. Thank you all for the GGs. I missed some score. Alright. I don't care. I don't care. We missed 10 points. Those can just wait. I'm not going to scour the map for those last 10 points. That's just how it's going to be. You want to look at the map? Yeah, let's look at the map. This is the game. This is the game right here. This is so many rooms that the program is lagging. The program lags. It's not built to handle this many rooms. And all of these rooms here are connected to each other in all directions. I just didn't have the patience to fill out the lines there. I think this game is really cool. I think this game is really cool. I really enjoyed this. I have to say, I really enjoyed this game. Like, part 1 was just a nice little introduction to the experience, where we explore this enormous, was it 13 high by 16 across, field of nothingness. But there were a couple key locations, like a tree we could go inside, a tower with Rapunzel where we cut down her hair, we cut off her hair, a thorn hedge we had to cross, the well we had to go down into. Like, part 1 was pretty simple and straightforward. Once I got everything mapped out, solving it was pretty easy. Part 2 is a different story though. Like, man, oh man, part 2 had a bit more substance to its world. But still, a lot of this was just open fields of nothing. Just open fields of nothing. This game was really fun though. Some of the puzzles, kind of silly. But the whole process of exploring everything and slowly gathering new spells and finding new items and applying those spells in creative ways to solve puzzles. There's some spells I never even used, by the way. Some spells I don't even know what are meant to be used for. This was really enjoyable. I like the setting a lot. Some stuff were a little unsatisfying, like, dude, the statue here, it's an unremarkable and ugly, or a small and ugly statue. That's all the game tells you, a small and ugly statue. What are you meant to do? Well, you have to learn the fly spell first, cast fly on the statue, and then examine it while it's flying in the air, and learn a new spell. Come on. That, you find a ring with an inscription on it that you can't read. The ring you have to take to this study and throw it in the fireplace, because it's the one ring, of course. It's a Lord of the Rings reference. If you're not familiar with Lord of the Rings, you would never solve that. I'm just saying. And granted, Lord of the Rings is like one of the fantasy things to be familiar with, so it's likely that if you're interested enough in this type of game, you would get that reference. But still, that's very mean. The detect spell didn't seem to do anything. That's true. That's a good point, Flores Lava. Yeah, back in 1987, before the Peter Jackson films were made, the reference wouldn't be as widely known. Dragon, silly. Some of the this game's cool. This game's cool. Like Hosanna said, yeah, silly puzzles are kind of to be expected. And then towards the end, man, that was just pure chaos. It's kind of funny that the entire ending sequence, all you had to do was issue one command per follower. I guess that's not true. The only reason the dragon was used was its passive snorting of smoke set off the fire alarm to open this door. That's all the dragon did. That's literally all the dragon did. The corridor here, the troll was used because apparently the troll has long arms. I didn't realize that. To open the hatch in the ceiling and then place the mouse inside it. So 2 commands for the troll. The mouse, all it did was chew some wires. The mouse was a big friend though. The mouse helped out a lot in all these other areas. Rainbird. Literally all the Rainbird did was press the last button. This game's really cool though. Like I'm not angry at it. I had a great time playing it. Good stuff. Good stuff. I want to play more level 9 adventures. I want to play more text adventures in general. Yeah, that's kind of the way I think too, Magic Imp. Pretty much, if you're into this style of game, you're a nerd enough to understand Lord of the Rings references when you see them. That's kind of what I suspect, but I'm just imagining some poor sap was playing Night Orc and had not read Lord of the Rings in 1988. And this is where their adventure ended. They had to write a postcard to level 9 in London or wherever they are, wait for a response, asking for a hint, and then 3 weeks later, get the response. This game's awesome. 10 out of 10. Wonderful game. Let's go back here. Welcome to the stream. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thanks for watching. Wow. Cool game. I'm happy to have played this. I had a great time. I'll have to look up the walkthrough to see what I missed. It's kind of gonna bug me. Oh, Joseph Corwin, thank you for the resub. Oh, welcome. We just beat the game. That's it. That's it. We beat it. I did stuff out of order. Well, that implies that there's an order to be had. I could have broken it even more. I could have used the eye. I could have used the eye to solve a lot of these puzzles. It's just coming to grips with how to issue commands effectively that took a long time to figure out. But the eye seems like it could have done a lot of things for me. Like a lot of the puzzles towards the later end just revolved around getting a follower and then issuing a command or telling them to wait one turn and then do something, and then do the same thing that they did, so you both do it at the same turn. That was the answer to like 3 separate puzzles, 2 or 3 separate puzzles. Kind of silly, but whatever, whatever. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching. Excellent game. I had a great time. I want to play more text adventures. These are very relaxing. Like, they're not stressful at all, which is cool. I can play these for, obviously, as you guys saw, I can just play these for hours because there's no tension, no stress. It's just, it's calming. I can just sit here and type things and it's enjoyable. This is such a cool format of game. That's it. That's all I got. I probably shouldn't sit here and play text adventures for 8 hours in a row, but here we are. That's it. Thanks for watching. I'll probably take plan on streaming again on Monday. There are a lot of adventure games. There are a lot of adventure games. It is not an exaggeration when I say there are tens of thousands, perhaps hundreds of thousands of adventure games. There are a lot. Which is cool. So many games. Yeah, plan on streaming again Monday. Brand new game. I don't know what it's gonna be yet. Maybe I'll play something on the old PlayStation 2 back here again. Maybe we'll play another Atari game. Maybe we'll do something different. You never know. You'll have to tune in to see. Let me find somebody to raid. I gotta get out of here. I need to stretch my legs. I literally haven't done anything besides play this all day. I gotta stand up. We're gonna raid Author Blues. Author Blues is doing his annual Dashing Through Trash event, playing some incredibly good games. He's playing Spiritual Warrior on the NES right now, which is a game I want to play myself. He played Plock a couple days ago. It was excellent. He did not have a good time playing Plock. Played Zelda CDI. A lot of good stuff. Take care, everybody. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night. I'll be back Monday. Farewell. See you. Bye-bye.